We're back live. Oh my god. Then what? I don't know. I've been up since like yesterday 6 p.m. No, 3 p.m. And it's been long hours of grinding, I guess. Oh wait, my thing is not up. Alrighty. Ah, shit. There we go. Now it's talking. Okay, just give me 1 sec real quick. Just have to update some stuff. Great. I'm gonna run through a lot of stuff, mainly my dailies on Rue Global, and then I'll probably go back to my Octopath progress. God. Everything on Facebook right now is Rue Classic. Oh shit. We're gonna expect some bullshit scenarios later. Once again, the music you're listening to is LFGG, no copyright music. You can check him out in the description down below. Probably give him a sub, like the playlist or something. And show the man some love, you know. Probably doesn't deserve it that much, but it is what it is. They really did make a wonderful playlist for playing Ragnarok. Especially in the today's not really scene, but more like with today's strict adherence to copyright and stuff. Better to play something with no strings attached whenever you play your game, right? Wouldn't want to get copyright striked. Okay, my character right now is just farming at Elite Sanctum, doing his daily combat time burning in the morning, so that right after this we could run TR with a couple of friends. Probably run the other dailies if we're able to. After that, I'm gonna brew a coffee, because we're gonna be spending a few more hours just gaming. until such a time wherein we are called upon into the Dynasty Discord and start doing a bunch of content for the classic server. Oh wait, there's an update. Just check. I'm preparing 3 devices for the Ru Classic opening tonight. I mean, in a few hours. 2 of my phones and then my laptop. I'm not gonna be multi-boxing this, because it's a huge hassle for me to reconnect every time. Like, I'm gonna log in at the new character. Rather just log the other accounts on the other devices. It's a lot smoother that way, I guess. Everything seems done. Main goal is to basically just create an account later. Hopefully everything's gonna be fine. Is it just me or it's hard to modify this one? I don't know, it's not going the way I want. In any case, I do hope that's fine already. Yeah. Running Sanctum times 3 should be fast enough to have it done by the time we're back. Yep, be done by then. Oh wait, if it's 3 hours, oh shit! I think by the time my things are done on True Global, I might have to go hop on Dynasty Discord. Just remembered we have a thing at around 8 a.m. Hey, ay, ay. Hey, caramba. Let's see. In the hopes that, we're able to do this all accordingly. Should probably get some coffee right now. Yeah, we're just waiting anyway. I'll be right back. I'll leave my character doing this grind thing. Shouldn't take too long anyway. Alright, I'll go make some coffee downstairs and I'll be right back. Hello, Juju. You did not sleep. We're so getting cooked later. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Supposedly, we're gonna have something at 8 a.m. The Dynasty. So after that, couple, probably an hour or two of waiting until the classic servers go live. I'm planning to like just play. Oh, I shouldn't really rest during that particular time because I might fall asleep through my alarms. That's gonna be fucked up. I'll end up falling asleep through my thing. And that's gonna be ruining all the plans for today. I just chill in the morning, doing our dailies on Rue Global. After that, we're gonna end up playing a bit of Octopath until the people in Dynasty starts calling for us. Anyway, I did grab my coffee. It's just a sweet 3-in-1 packet. Hopefully you guys are doing the same. It's definitely a very good morning today. Time check on my end, it's 6:21. The game time is 5:22. Just because it's UTC +7, which actually is the time zone that's being applied for both Rue Global and Rue Classic. So technically, it's not gonna be I'm not gonna be having any adjustment or what. It's a good blessing that a lot of the events on Rue Classic are already removed, making it so that it's not really gonna be conflicting with events on Rue Global. It's quite a boon, actually. It's very, very nice. Hopefully it stays that way, making it quite a bit of a continuous thing for people to actually play on Classic. probably post something on Facebook, no? Keep forgetting that I I actually have a Facebook page. Oh boy, what a failed ass thing for me not to take advantage of. Let's see. Guess this would work. Today is the day. Good luck and happy gaming to everyone. Yeah, it's luck. I think that's okay. Doesn't really give much. What? FW. Good morning, FW. See, that's good. Oh, that makes sense. Oh. Oh, wow. Never knew doing ads is gonna be like this. Eh, not really in the mood to set up an ad. Let me just share that real quick. Oh, I actually have to post it up on all my socials, I guess. I mean, I'm already doing it, so might as well just get on with it. Wait, do do hashtags work on a community post? Well, I guess it does. That works, I guess. Do I have to post it on Discord as well? I guess I can. Doesn't hurt to post it everywhere. Right. Posting is done. Hopefully that works out. I honestly don't know if it's gonna gain any traction at all, but it's already there. Might as well just post it, you know? Later on, once the server is probably up, or a few minutes, probably 10 to 15 minutes. Oh, let's make that 30 minutes. 30 minutes before the server goes live. I'll probably reset the stream in order for like the new parameters and settings are gonna get in place for the stream. Because I already posted we call that a scheduled stream for that later. Also, I have to update my item. Ay. I did not update that a while ago. A really, really big mistake. Oh well. Oh, it was called Hot Gossip. Okay. Can we forward this to Hot Gossip? Can we forward this to and chat? Let's try. Oh, it did work. Oh yeah, it did work. Probably tone down the effects. Maybe it's too loud. Probably set that code, right? Um, I need a website to make Discord timestamps. Okay, that should work out. Dun, 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 dun. Would be funny if like during the during the tier run later a random MVP card drops. What server will you be playing on, Rusi? Not sure. Sorry about the delay. All your messages just came in. We're eyeing for Brunt 8 or Brunt 5, but I don't know. Depends on which server we're able to go in. Fuji third anniv server pre-reg is sad. Ay, ay, ay. I did not even open the website, man. The link for it, I literally did not acknowledge it to be existing. That's how sad it could be, man. Right now, because everyone's probably just focusing on Rue Classic. Things on Rue Global has been so stale and so power gap between old accounts and the newer accounts, making it so that even if they open up new servers on global, there's that really huge gap that new players just can't bridge, man. Especially with the PvP scene in Rue Global being cross-server most of the time, it just doesn't make sense for people to join new servers at all. Unless, of course, they've got nothing else better to do. But if they end up just getting queued in a random PvP scene with whales, or not really whales, but even the older accounts who have progressed up to date, they just cannot compete, man. There's literally no way for newer accounts to be able to contest against the older accounts on Rue Global. Placing no value at all on people joining on the third anniv server. Well, still okay to go Bard even though they got nerfed again. To be honest with you, man, I'd rather go Bard than the other support class, which is Priest. I know it's probably a big mistake, but considering the fact that the Bard's utility as a mobile healer with potential 2 healing ticks at a time, as well as your occasional popping of Unchained Serenade to control the mobs around you, that's literally value in terms of you adding support to your team during ton or PvP or whatever content, as well as you being able to control your enemies or your enemy mobs, enemy players. That's a lot of value added to the party already. But if you're gonna be just the support priest, bro, just press button, follow the DPS carry. You're done. Because you have your healing on auto, you have your buffs on auto, and I really doubt that you're gonna be moving a lot, especially with a carry that's probably most of the time gonna be positioned strategically in terms of PvP or GVG. But being a bard or being a dancer, bro, you can just swan dive everywhere. You playing Rue Classic? Yes, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to open up an account later. Right now, this is Rue Global. Did I not tag the game on the stream? That will be really bad of me. I wasn't really able to tag the stream. What server are we joining? We're eyeing for Front 8 or Front 5. Really, it depends on whichever server we're gonna be able to get an account on. Because I'm pretty sure come 11 a.m. or 10 a.m. for others, it will be a hell lot of a pain to queue on a server. Just imagine there's about probably 15 to 20k at the minimum amount of players trying to vie for a slot in the server. Oh yeah, I did not actually tag the game. I'm pretty sure everyone's just... Wait, why is it classic over here? This isn't classic, this is global. Might have tagged it wrongly. My bad, my bad. Will there be more servers? I actually don't know, man. The last info that we got from True Classic reps is that it will be 10. Period. They didn't particularly mention if they're gonna be opening up succeeding servers, but then again, knowing Joymaker and how they approach True Global, give it a few minutes, another batch of servers are gonna be live, making it quite a bit of a pain in the butt. Because once people have already settled down on the first 10 servers, then Joymaker opens up another batch. Oh my goodness. I just hope and pray that people haven't bought their passes yet on the first 10 servers. That will be a huge pain in the butt if like their guild or their group of friends suddenly wanted to transfer to the new batch of servers. Should I focus on attack as bard or pure defense? To be honest with you, man, I'd rather go attack. Or rather, yeah, go mix, to be honest. Just pump your P attack, pump your defenses, and you're gonna do good. I can't fully provide an input yet, because the kit I'm using right now is a dancer on Ru Global, and it's pretty much different. Well, not really different, but the stats here have scaled so badly because of a lot of augmented systems for it. But on Ru Classic, it's gonna be different. At the early part of the game, you could probably raise your attack stats first, because everyone's gonna have a pretty similar defense figures, so it makes more sense for you to just prioritize your PvE systems or status, just to make it possible for you to farm efficiently, get through the unlocked dungeons or Tower of Nightmare, as well as, what do you call that? The one during Mondays, Extreme Challenge. Yeah, you're gonna need your PvE stats for that. Your PvP stats can follow, because PvP starts, if I'm not mistaken, in like 2, 3, or 4 days, maybe. Oh. And yeah, I guess that's it. We're gonna be expecting a lot of excitement later in the day. But for now, we can just prioritize on Rue Global because we have dailies to do still. Right, we're done with our combat time. Let me check if Melo is already done with his combat time as well. Let me adjust my preset to my team reward or MVP hunting preset. Thank God for the free VIP yesterday. Everyone on the server probably got a free VIP courtesy of Joymaker. Just because the Valhalla Cup got done, so they sent out freebie Kavra VIP. Very very nice of them. And people were joking that it was like a last ditch effort for Joymaker to retain a lot of their players in the server. Because Rue Classic is opening today. G is closing. I don't know, man. Can't really say for sure, but that's a pretty drastic measure for them to actually do. I think I received my VIP VIP mail around, is it 7? No, I think it was roughly around 8 p.m. I already, here's the thing, I always delete my mail. So I don't, oh wait, it's still here. So I got it at around 9 p.m. 9 p.m. my time. No, it's 8:30 p.m. Yeah, 8:38 p.m. Got the mail at around 8:38 p.m. So this is basically the mail explaining why everyone got the free VIP card. It's to honor the guild Moonveil for being the Valhalla Cup champions, and I really do like it. It's very kind of the Joymaker to send out those stuff, man. Especially for broke ass people like me who have stopped actually topping up in the game. Makes a huge difference. Oh wait, I really lack a lot of materials already. Just finish setting this up and then can probably head on over to my guild's dungeon, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be spawning right after a few minutes. Right, do I have anything being planted? Yep, I do have. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, that should be done. Pretty weird. For some reason, I've been getting some copyright claims from random people. I should probably trim out those parts of the stream. After waiting for 2 weeks, it's finally down to 3 hours. Ah, is it 3 hours? No, 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 no. It's 4 hours, man. It's 11 a.m. for GMT plus 8. But if you're in another time zone, you're probably gonna have a different set of hours, man. Yeah. It's in 4 hours. Whatever she said. What can we do right now? Look at this. If we get an MVP card book, it means Joymaker hasn't forsaken my account. Hope I did not get any MVP good. One can only hope, man. One can only hope. Oh well. Let's head on over to the dungeon. We have 10 minutes to kill. Right. What song is this? I'm not sure. It's Patty did his magic on coming up with this track. Let's see. Already adjusted my cards. What else can I freaking click on? Oh yeah, my dailies. All this stuff you're seeing right now are probably gonna appear in Classic as well, but if I'm not mistaken, the skip feature is gonna appear around a month into the game, or was it a month or a few weeks in? Cannot recall. But yeah, there's gonna be a skip feature as well as an offline mode supposedly, but I'm not sure how they're gonna make it appear on the game. It's 7 minutes, so I think I can do my D1 treasure as well, just to save on time. Let's head on over to the Virucci thresholds real quick.
Greetings from Kappa. Gavin, the city of magic, deserves
Let's see. Diyan ka? Just to make sure. He did say he wasn't gonna sleep, so I do hope he's there so we can run it early. Right. Pretty bad rerolls. Ay, ay, ay. Everyone on everyone on the Dynasty Discord are basically so tired because no one has slept yet. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Tap that. Tap this.
Street there, caves deep and caverns old, all waiting to be explored. Maybe you can find some on your map.
This is probably the first time I've actually heard of that voice line. Hey, it should be enough time. Right. As a reminder, we have a few more hours before Root Classic goes up. Ay, ay, ay. Let's see. 2 minutes till the MVP spawns. There we go. A few more seconds. Probably put my phone on mute. Let me just tap on the MVPs and then could probably do my stretches. Cause I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit on the older side of the bracket now. Already in my 30s, so gotta keep myself limbered up early in the morning. So even if I sit down for so much long hours, we're not really gonna be experiencing a lot of pain, back pain, butt pains. Where will the other one spawn? Over here. Probably try to lure it over there. Over here. There we go. Both of the guild MVPs are together now. It's gonna be taking like 5 minutes of our time. Alright, let me put my table on the highest setting. I should probably stand up now. Your uncle's gotta stretch, man. Oh my goodness! Oh, I hurt my back. Crack. Boy. Been sitting down for I don't know, 10 hours? We've been on stream since like 8 p.m. yesterday. That makes it quite a bit of a long time being seated down. Alright. Oh my god. That feels so good on my back. My hips, my legs. Oh no. Everything is cracking already. Oh my goodness. Could have gone mobile so you have at least a backrest. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bro, if I went mobile, I'll probably be asleep right now. If I play on mobile and I like have it on me whenever I lay down, oh my god, probably be sleeping. I won't be awake. Oh my god, LF is already calling for people. Probably be muted, right? Right. We have a kill time 14. One more minute, then we'll be able to kill. Probably do my crunches, lunges, or whatever you call the SWAT, whatever you call the that movement thing. You're going to level up your character with your static? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure the war is gonna be with the leg, because they're pretty much peanut butter and jelly. But on my case, I don't think I have any preference for leveling up or for burning my combat time later. Besides, after doing the main story quest and reaching probably around 62, I'll go on stop my main story quest progress because I don't want to waste the EXP being generated on the main story quest, and probably head on over to my, they call that, my private dimension, and kill a bunch of Taro frogs. Bro, not gonna lie, number one goal for Classic is to secure my set of Taro frog cards immediately, or at least try to, because guarding your shield as a support is a big pain in the butt, man. We're probably just waiting on Minuo, because we usually run our MVP hunt as a trio. Well, hopefully as a trio, because in some cases I'm awake, in some cases Mellow is not, or Min is not, and both Mellow and me are awake, or whenever I'm not awake, Mellow and Min are up. So it has been agreed, or sort of agreed, between the three of us, or among the three of us, that if at a certain point in time, if someone is not replying or responding to our messages, we can just go as a duo. Here we go again. Bro, trust in our supports, man. By the way, I'm still not sure why I'm a high wizard on the roster list, man. But it's I don't know. I'll probably play Bard later, just for the heck of it, or maybe Priest. No, wait, we have a Priest already. Ah, yeah. I think I'm forced to be a Bard. No, I'm forced to be a Wizard. Oh wait. Ah, fuck. It's gonna be hard. Maybe Doram. I'll probably play Doram later. Let's see. Because I'm pretty sure the war is gonna go bio. Leg is a performer. Zero is planning to go AB. Then we have a spare slot that's going to be an AB, I think. And I, for one, am the last slot in the stack. So I have to be a DPS because we already have two ABs, one bard, or one performer. I'm not even sure or not that knowledgeable enough of the wizard kit to be able to make sense of it. And yeah, let's see. I should probably update my wardrobe. Oh my god, this friend of mine. He's asking for tips and tricks on the game. I'm like, bro, just play it. I'm not a pro. Just pick your preferred class and just enjoy the game. What should I go for? Something cute? No. I'm done being cute. As the K-pop group Pilot goes, I'm not cute anymore. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Pre-confirmed as a K-pop weeaboo. Yep. Proud to be. Favorite band? Here's the thing. I have a bias on boy bands. I have a bias on girl bands. And there's a generational differences for that as well. For me, my top most favorite on K-pop boy groups, Big Bang, of course. Then top favorite on girl groups probably would go to Twice. But as of lately, bro, not gonna lie, for some reason, the hits and tracks being released by Eyelit and it's the girl group called Eunice. It's pretty damn lit. I blame Juju's friends on Ru Global. My Starlink got By the way, guys, expect a lot of disconnections on midstream. My Starlink is shit, but I do hope you guys still enjoy at least enjoy the music. Don't mind me playing dress up on my character. This is not me being a weeb. This is just me trying to find a new set of clothes for my character. Here's the thing, I at least try to dress my character differently every week. I mean, I already have a wardrobe, might as well make use of it, right? Could I go for something patwitams? I mean, that could work. Oh, shit. Yeah. Bro, if you're gonna join them, I don't know. Here's the thing, Jojo. If you really want to join your group of friends, you could. I mean, just say the word to Fatty, right? But I think it's too late now. Well, not really too late, but more of highly dependent on whether we get a slot on the server. Because if we don't get a slot, I honestly think we're free to go where, like, for example, Fatty in the group and Dynasty have already settled down on a particular Frontera server. If by any chance we can't really secure a slot with our own effort, I do honestly think we can probably jump into another server. Going rabbit is probably nice. Oh wait, this is pretty cute. Oh wait. The bow though. Let's see. Do I have any Chinese themed outfit? This looks nice. It's one prospect. Lovely time machine, alright? Oh, this is good as well. Fancy dinner, but somewhat is off. It's somewhat off. There's the combo with this dress though seems pretty nice as well. This one screams Ranma 1 half. This whole attire. Should I go with this one? Yes. Find herself a nice backwear. Ah, Min is already here. Oh, I like. Guys. Oh, labas. New fashion Ruchi clothes. ay. Bro, have you heard? Fashion rating and mount rating and True Classic have been modified. They made it so that it's not gonna generate any mount stat or any of these aura balls here. It's not gonna be giving out any of that anymore. Oh, this is pretty nice. Let's go with this combo. Why do I feel like the world is shaking? I think I have to sit down. Oh, this sucks. Getting old. I have to sit down. To sit down because I felt a rush in my head. That's good. I forced myself to. Hey, I just learned of it yesterday. Apparently, developers for Ru Classic did that change because a lot of people have been clamoring that those stats being accessible via collecting a lot of costumes and mounts is apparently gonna make a huge bridge. Not really a bridge, but it's gonna make a huge gap between spenders and non-spenders. And little do they know that, bro, the stats you can gain from those mileage features is basically close to shit. What are you gonna do with what? 60p attack? 50 HP? Oh my god. That's already game breaking? Or how how wrong could have been the people who voiced that concern? Okay, we're just waiting on Melo to be done with his combat time, but we're pretty much set. This is our usual party whenever we go MVP on. You just want to cry a lot? Yeah, I guess. It is what it is, man. Just imagine players being the spoiled ass kids in a normal household. They don't get what they want, they just cry about it, man. They throw tantrums and shit. Um, I open up Libra. Do I have enough feathers? Only have 5k. Oh, probably not worth it. How about enchants? I probably have my other PvP 10 up and running already. Here's the thing, I don't have enough Starimora. So that makes it quite a bit of a pickle. Might as well just raise this to 60. And I'm out of Mora. Gotta wait again for next week. Oh my god, Starlink. Give me something nice. It did not give anything nice at all. Oh well. There goes 600 feathers down the drain. Alright. I'm just playing the waiting game right now. Because my party's main DPS is still doing his combat time. Gotta let him be at his peak. Do everything at all. Oh wait, I forgot. Anima is a thing. I won't upgrade all you just yet. Because just funneling it on one anima to another. Oh my god. That's an abrupt ad. We have the Rickroll animation here. We don't. Sad. enjoy this calm and peace at the moment. Just to confirm, we have about 20 minutes left until the scheduled creator thing for Dynasty. We're basically just gonna do a tier list reflecting the patch that was updated last night. Hopefully it's okay for them to be on the stream though. Right, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Not today, Starlink. I can only hope and pray, my friend. Let's see. We're all AFK? Not really. Waiting on Mello to be done. Mello is Jason in the party. So that's one thing. Once he's done with his combat time, we should be good to go for our MVP run. Can I do anything at all whilst waiting? Not really. Pretty much done with everything. I'll probably claim this one as well. Give me something good. Give me something good. Give me something good. All one slot. What the pain. I'm never lucky with this stuff, man. Ang server ka? This is Rule Global po. Be playing Classic mamaya pa in about 2 hours. No, wait, 3 hours. Since the server will be live at 11 a.m. in the Philippines. As for the server that I'm planning to go into for Classic, it's probably gonna be front 8 or 9 or 10 or probably front, one of the front, late fronts, 6 to 10 maybe, but definitely not 6. Because I'm pretty sure 6 is gonna be so full. Let's see later. Actually, nakadepende talaga yan if saan tayo makakuha ng slot eh. If hindi tayo nakakuha ng slot sa gusto nating server, obligado tayo lumipat. Ganun naman talaga eh. Pag di tayo pinili, pag di tayo pinagbigyan ng ating mga pinili, wala. Settle tayo sa papayagan tayo makapasok, di ba? Not really. They made it so that the server is tagged as Thai to attract the Thai population, but it's not strictly a Thai server. Kasi the language settings of your client naman kasi is nakarely talaga sa preference mo eh. If you want it to be in Thai, you can always set it as Thai or Indonesian or probably Chinese. Kung anong trip mo, yun yung gawin mo. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are already considering transferring to the non-populated servers just because of convenience issues. Since a lot of people in the game or in Classic are mostly targeting the heavily populated ones, it's gonna be a big pain in the butt for the filthy casuals to find a space in those servers. So might as well head on to the non-particularly populated servers right on the go. Kasi mahirapan ka na ipagsiksikan yung sarili mo dun sa napakasikip ng server, di ba? Of course, nakadepende yan talaga sa swerte ng tao kung makapasok sila sa server. Kasi kahit naman gustuhin natin ipilit sa isang server, kung malas tayo, edi malas tayo. Ano tayo magagawa doon? Ang minutes pa ba si Melo? I think it shouldn't take Melo too long. Tapos na siguro siya. Oh my God, nagagaga pare. Ba't tayo mahugot? Ay, ay, ay. It's like true love. Why force yourself on someone if they don't want you? Oh my God, agoy. Wag ganun, pare. Iyak tayo dyan. Nakaharang sila. He's still doing his combat time. Min is already done. Basically just waiting on Melo as well. Because we are basically just providing Melo with the heals. Melo is our top DPS in PvE. Can probably contest during sort of peak session. Can probably be in the top 6 of the MVP hunt in normal basis. As long as he has the bond from Min and my buff for P attack and P damage. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, it's already 8. Where my dynasty people at? Already here. Bum 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 bum.
Mr. Bruh.
Oh.
I got like 7 minutes. I'm just gonna prep.
Hello, hello. Good morning.
Hello. Hello, hello. Fuck. Oh shit, what happened to my tier listing?
I think we're gonna have War of Imperium this Sunday.
It's ready.
It
Alright,
might
so I
be
think
possible.
what we're gonna do is we're gonna read up on the patch notes first, and then toss our opinions in there because it's a lot of changes. A lot of changes.
Not really a lot. it's a bit of mix and match from the beta as well as a tidbit of the new stuff.
Nothing that would change our comps. Is the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a huge fuck you to champs for no reason. Like, what is this? Yeah, I don't know why did they do this to champs? Yeah. Like everything we're discussing now is gonna be on stream later.
Just making sure, man.
Yeah. Tranquility, bro. The dev hates champs for some reason. I don't know why.
They probably saw Chin doing really good as a champ.
Yeah, but not even on a
or probably they probably heard Dylan ranting. Oh, champs are one tapping me, huh? So good, huh?
So no, I mean, I don't know how much it'll affect it. Well, actually, then champs can't really build a little bit more tanky now because they have to. Because usually, you'd have tranquility after your Asura cooldown is up.
Supposedly, yeah, but now
20, 24 seconds, so you're gonna have it like every other Asura.
It made it possible for people to actually chase and kill monks now.
Yeah, this is interesting. I mean, it's like you'd think that they would leave them alone because the meta right now is double support anyway. So,
but they also nerfed the rest though. Like all the rest now are like 20% on revive.
Yeah, but like I mean, thing is like they didn't really nerf the frequency.
That's true.
Bar Gypsy heals, so it's like
they just nerfed the amount of heals for every person in the radius.
Yeah, which then you can still like build, because like the lowest it's gonna get is 120%. The issue of it before wasn't so much that the amount of healing as much as it was the frequency.
The problem with the bard healing is it stacks. So if for example, if one bard does the double looty on the party, and if a gypsy has a double looty as well, it sort of stacks. Especially if the timing is right, you can probably get 4 ticks of healing every second.
Yeah.
Okay, 0-0.
Oh, Mr. Zero.
Hello. Good morning.
Hello. Alright, let me
Right. So just a heads up, we're doing a
teasing the stream a little.
Sort of Ragnarok Origin creator tier list for classes on Root Classic. And I got the permission to sort of stream it.
I didn't even sleep yet. I tried.
So if anyone's watching was probably
so I kept responding to
still confused on what class to choose for Root Classic, you may want to stick for a few more minutes. Because we're going to be discussing the class metas in a bit for the tier list. I'm with LF right now, Little Fatty, GG, and Zero on the call. We're going to be discussing in a bit, but hopefully Hopefully, it does make sense for the people who are still confused on what class to pick for Ru Classic later. This is mainly because there was a class balancing patch that was released some hours ago, yesterday, and it sort of not really impacted, but it did put a dent on the class meta, supposedly, but not too egregious to an extent. Oh yeah, we're just waiting on a few more people, I guess. Because pretty sure we have Chin as well. Chin Valdez on this panel. Maybe Light. Light was supposed to come, but I'm not sure if he's gonna be available at this time. Should probably record it and release it later. Yeah. I should record it and release it like a few minutes before the server goes live. So it should probably help out a bit. Especially for those who are not yet that fully decided or fully sold on partaking a certain class.
Hold on, let me just set up.
I'm gonna try my best to control my mic, my mute button, because I do wanna shed my personal insights on stream, as well as be a good contributor in the discussion later on. Should probably prepare the thing. Wait, Wawa is here. Light is here. So it's Wawa, Light, 10, and 0, as well as LF.
I need rank.
Great. Seems about right. Not sure if we're waiting on someone else though.
Oof. I need fucking caffeine. I need to stay awake. What's up, boys? Alright, hold on. Let me set it up. Alright, so real quick before I start I transition over to live. Agenda is we're all gonna go through the
Oh, we
patch,
have to
right?
change.
We're gonna read it, discuss it all the way down. We have 3 hours until launch. We got time, right? So start your streams if you want to. That way, you know, your audience can also see it from your perspective. but I'm posting the link here. Just open it up and we'll read
Okay,
through
give
it.
me a sec.
And then we'll kind of have like a discussion of how it affects everything. And then we'll kind of like, you know, ruminate a little bit, discuss how it affects it, like PvE, PvP, and then we'll see like, do you think this will move him up or down the tier list? What do you think? Or something like that. And then we'll like, you know, take 10-15 seconds to be like, maybe, or like yes or no. And then we move on to the next one. And then after we're done all the way down, we'll head over to the tier list, the tier list builder, and then we'll start from like all the classes, and then we'll start like having a consensus sort of as to why like a class would be in that category. So that's essentially what we're gonna do.
What Fatty said. Yeah, you should hit my record button in a bit, but let me just finish.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Sniper still force neutral.
Yeah, unfortunate. Alright. Give me 1 sec.
What do you mean by force neutral? The bit?
The bird.
Oh yeah, kind of converted.
Which is 66% of her damage.
Right, that should be it.
Alright.
The wizard.
Boys. We're transitioning over to live in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Okay. So everybody can hear you guys now as well. Oh man, this should have been the nuke that they dropped instead of whatever that was last night. But give me 1 second, boys. I'm gonna go ahead and add everybody that's in here on the title on YouTube, just so people know, just in case you're curious. You can see who is with us tonight. And I'll also, when I upload the tier list, I'll have their channels tagged, linked, everything. So Zero Plays, Mr. King Wawa. Ooh, okay. Oh no, I am Rahem on. There we go. And then we also have a Chin Valdez as well.
Wait. Let me hit record. Right. This is the Dynasty Creators tier list for Ru Classic.
Okay.
We're gonna be doing a bit of
Shut up,
a
YouTube. You can't tell me what to do.
rating thing for the current meta on Ru Classic, on release at least. So yeah, we're gonna hop on the VC in a bit. We're just waiting for some stuff here. Oh my god, we're gonna do an intro. What the heck? What? What the heck, bro? Oh my god.
Yeah, if you don't know, just a quick introduction to WoW as well.
I forgot to unmute Discord.
One of the top
Discord.
fraggers
Sorry.
in our guild league, so
Oh
you
my
want a
God.
trusted source for like okay,
man,
sniper.
stop.
There you go. There you go. Put the full pressure on him.
Why
So
the heck do we
super
have an
guys.
intro?
And
Oh
then next
my
we have
goodness.
Mr. Light. Mr. Light's a little bit shy. Yeah, there we go.
Sorry. Hi, I'm Light. Good day. That's it.
Alright.
I'm a small content creator and I do
Wow.
mostly
Bro,
run,
amongst everyone in the call, I'm probably the
uh,
smallest content creator here.
and sorry if I can't talk a little fluent in English, so but just bear with me.
You sound pretty fluent to me. But yeah, did he just call himself a small YouTuber? What the heck? That's a lie.
I'm still.
He's one of the biggest like Ragnarok Origin.
No way.
No, he's one of the biggest Ragnarok Origin content creators. Don't you believe what he says right now? And then, you know what we say in here: never sell yourself short. Mr. Chin Valdez. I know this guy is winning in the wings right now. Chin. The man that needs no introduction but also needs to unmute his mic so he can talk.
He's probably doing his intro as well. Oh my
He's
god.
probably getting held hostage by...
Oh
Alright, we'll move to Zero
boy.
then. Zero, go ahead, man.
Hey guys, I usually make overly long content on Ragnarok Online Origin, and I just like yapping about the game. So happy to be here.
That's what we want. We need people with passion about the game, and Zero is one of them. And Mr. Bre, what's up? I know you're streaming right now, so you know,
Hello.
just give a little introduction to you and your in Dynasty. Transition over to High Wizard because he's about to start fragging out.
Oh,
I thought
Oh,
Zero
heck
would
no.
stay in Dynasty. Well, that's for him to tell you.
my thing disconnected right when I was talking.
In some way, shape, or form.
Ay.
I think Brez internet connection is kind of cutting off.
Ay. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. Blame Elon.
Yeah, blame Elon, bro. Starlink in the Philippines is shit.
Yep. Anyway, all right. So let's see. First one here. Here's a format, boys. Like everybody that's like listening right now. Format is we're gonna go ahead and read through all of this, all the patch notes here, and we'll kind of discuss a little bit and how it affects the meta, how it affects the class in the meta, and then we're gonna go all the way down. And after that, we're gonna go ahead and hop over to the tier list creator here, and decide what class went where. And so far there has never been a D tier class because every class so far is at the very least viable.
I hope Fatty shares the screen.
Would not be the strongest, but they are viable. But yeah, so let's start off, boys. So let's. Oh shit. Okay, High Wizard, one of my favorite classes that I don't play anymore. So there's a bit of a. This is a PVE buff though, no? Gravitation field, grav field.
Wait.
Magic damage is adjusted from 400%.
I think I have to open up
plus 30
Fatty's
flat
just
to
stream.
600% plus 30 flat. So, I mean, before, to non-earth monsters usually would use Grav Field and it would do like pretty good damage. So I guess now like Grav Field is just kind of like the go-to now, right? For anything that's like non-earth that you would use.
Let me open up
Meteor
Fatty's
Stone for.
stream.
So does this change High Wizard's like standing at all in the tier list, you think? Like in the overall tier list, doesn't matter where you put it in your own tier list. Do you think this moves them up, or does this move them down, or does this not change a thing?
For me, it doesn't really do anything. PvP remains the same. But against GTB, I guess you're doing a little better. But even against non-Earth mobs, Meteor still has a better cast time after cast GCD and still higher multiplier overall. So it only really helps you against Edgar and GTB for PvE, and that's not a lot. I guess your farming might be a bit faster.
A little bit.
More damage, but yeah.
Your MR?
It doesn't
Or MR, maybe.
at all.
Your MR, that's stats, right? Kind of. All right. So, anybody else? What do you guys think? Speak up. If you have no opinion, just be like, just let us know. But for the most part, I know all of us have like pretty good general knowledge in at least every class. So, what do you think? I know Light's a High Wizard connoisseur. I know he got something to say about this.
Yeah, actually, I agree with Zero. The GCD is still high. and it's just a bit of damage that they put it in, and the removal of ignore MDef is the most crucial one.
That's
So-
stings. Yeah, that's the part that
So
stings.
yeah, it's still a mid, I think.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
so
I would.
mid skill.
Yeah, I would agree. I think that's probably like the thing that like really sucks the most, right, about Grabfield, because I came into this game and just be like, bro, when I told you, when one of the guys that is in my team, I told him like, just get Grabfield, it's gonna ignore MDef, and then we looked at the damage, and like, wait, hold on, it's not ignoring MDef. Like, it's supposed to do way
That's
more
okay.
than
It's,
that.
it's
'Cause, like,
different
you know,
from.
the damage value of Grabfield is like a little bit lower than like most skills because of
Things
the
are
fact that,
different from Rook
it
Global
ignores
and Rook
magic
Classic.
defense. So like the value was still low, but the ignore MDef wasn't there anymore. So I feel like it might be in a step in the right direction.
My sub on
overall,
Fatty
like,
is
just increasing
already
it all the way
expired. Oh
rather
no.
than giving it back, because you know how like ignore MDef, ignore PDef is. It's pretty solid stat right now. Might not be the best idea, but at the very least they should increase the damage for it, PvE and PvP. Yeah.
And also they removed the slow effect, right?
Yeah.
It has a slow effect.
They kind of removed a little bit of utility. What about you, Wawa? I know you're a wizard lover.
Nah, I don't
No?
use magic characters.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but I think
High
it's
wizards
the
are
casting is the
basically
main
gimped.
problem with it.
It's
I saw
so
Lux
shit right
video
now.
with Nightmare Temple, and Gravity's casting is just too long. If the boss is moving, you just can't hit anything.
Yeah, I agree. It's hard.
Yeah. Nothing feels bad like triple stacking a gravity field just for somebody to pull the boss away. But yeah,
Let's go for
so
Magic Crusher.
oh lord, no, please.
Joke.
Bro, attack speed classes feel so bad right now. But yeah, so we're all in agreement. High Wizard doesn't really move up or down in the tier list with these changes, and then the one we have is Professor. So Professor, it says Firebolt, Cold Lightning Bolt in PvE scenarios. The damage multiplier has been adjusted from 1050 to 1200, right? So initially they buffed this by 100%, and then I guess everybody was like, well, it's still kind of garbage. So let's just increase it to 1200 this time, which is actually pretty. The bolts are
Actually
kind of like
pretty
in a sorry
nice.
state right now, where Psychic Wave was kind of doing more damage, and it wasn't so much so that like Psychic Wave was OP. It was more so that bolts were just incredibly underwhelming. So and then the next one we have here is original Refine plus 15 of Psychic Wave global cooldown reduced by 1 second has been moved to plus 12, which is very similar to what they did with Paladin and Sakri. So this is kind of like good news for a lot of the sorts. You don't really need to full send it to like plus 15 right now. So what do you guys think? Does this actually move or do anything for Professor? And what does it do for Professor with the current meta?
Just makes their farming a little bit easier. You don't need, and it's a better sort of scaling for free-to-play players. But overall, Professor's damage has always in PvE hasn't really been great. So this is just making their lives easier for a little bit. But same thing with wizards. I don't think it moves the needle a lot for where they place in the tier list. For me, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it also kind of like does it. Maybe if we're solely talking about like early mid game,
Entry button.
It'll move the needle a little bit, just because you don't need to get like plus 15, and more so if you're like free to play. But like in the overall grand scheme of things, like going into the late game, I don't think it really does much, because eventually, with the way that Rook Classic works, everybody's gonna have their own plus 15 weapons, right? It's only a matter of time, especially with the Ragnarok event coming in like a week after launch. So yeah, to me, it doesn't really do much. All this does really is maybe put it like a slightly above Psychic Wave in overall total DPS, because like before these buffs, Psychic Wave was actually doing more DPS to single targets with Elemental Weakness and the passive as well being in the equation. So it was kind of like a sorry state for bolts. What about you guys? What do you think? Does this not move it at all, or do you think it should like it earns a spot in like a higher tier or lower?
Doesn't really matter for me. It just like with Zero's opinion on the matter for professors. PvE wise, yes, it's probably added to the kit, but in an overall aspect for the professor class, it's pretty much the same.
Yeah. Maybe like later into the game that that the increase to 1200 PvE snares will do something for them in the PvE in a PvE like aspect, but
In your
as it
opinion,
stands,
what
it's
job
like all it really-
class
like
would
I said,
people
all it really
less
does is puts it like in line
not
with
choose?
you know,
I think you
in general, when it
mean
comes to power with Psychic Wave.
which
so,
job is
yeah, I'd
gonna
say it
be
doesn't really move the
avoided.
needle
Is
at
that
all,
correct?
Unless we're solely talking about like early mid game, where people
I'd
can get to the plus 21
Probably
with like maybe
say
10 plus 15.
the caster classes. Caster classes are basically
Right, so,
in that
Yeah. Anybody else
status
have any
quo
other
state
opinion on this,
right
Soren, or are
now.
we kind of like
It's more of a
in a consensus that this does? Yeah.
it's more of a what they
They
call
make it
this.
to 1,500 multiplier. I think it would change a bit, or it
Yeah.
could change a lot.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I think that they're trying
High
to
wizards
be,
and sages
like,
are
more
probably
conservative
gonna be the
because it
least
also
populated
affects your
class.
double and triple
But
cast.
then again, for the first
So
few days, it's a bit of a bummer.
Or gapping everybody, so that's good. But yeah, everybody in agreement, like right, like kind of doesn't do much in the long run tier list wise as of right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Let me reload the LF because my starting keeps cutting
so
out.
Next one that we have is High Priest. Okay, so this one might, right? So in PvP scenarios, variable cast time has been adjusted from 10 seconds, which was aggressive of them before, down to 2.5 seconds, and fixed cast time has been adjusted from 2.5 seconds to 1 second, and the skill description has been updated. And then we have Leap of Faith, where the movement distance and the cooldown has been reduced, which is huge buffs, right? And even less delay now, by more than half. And then skill Imposicio Manus has been reduced from level 10 to 5, which I think is reasonable, especially since the amount of like third job skills that they've put into priests has kind of shortened their skill points like a little bit. So having that be as effective with 5 less skill points used, I think is huge. And the max level adjustment, the equipment, P attack, and M attack bonus at max level has been increased from 20% to 35%. So they really want to make this look and feel more attractive and tempting to priests. So I think I think this is going to be kind of a no-brainer. But going back into the Magnus, right? Let's start with this one, the Magnus one, because I think I can't really do the complete
Oh my
math
god,
when I look
the
at quick
ads.
maths. I think it'll allow Magnus maybe 0.4, 0.8 or 0.4.
It's 1.4 seconds at max, 60% VCT.
Someone has to
fixed
give
cast
me
time,
a sub on
yeah,
LF
the total cast time
stream.
will be 1.4 seconds.
Around 1.4 seconds, yeah. So I mean that's it's not too bad. It's way better than 5 seconds before, right? Because that was holy. Like that was a little too much, man. Like you're in a GBG. By the time you finish your cast, like the enemy's already dead, or the rest of your stack is dead already. So it's at least now Magnus priests in some way, shape, or form have more agency, right? Especially when they're trying to corner people in like in a choke point or something, at the very least now they can actually get the cast off before they get run over. So that's good.
Man, I hate this Magnus buff.
Bro,
Why? Oh yeah.
Just stop making support classes deal damage. There's roles for a reason.
Yeah.
I also agree with that. Do
Yeah,
they
but
still
we're
have
afraid
the
of-
immobilize for the Magnus?
No, not anymore.
Not anymore. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, is the tick
so
of
I
the
think-
Magnus gonna be the same or?
Yeah, it's still
Yeah.
4 ticks every 1 second or 0.5 seconds. I don't remember.
Wait,
Master,
that
Yeah.
1 second.
that brings what do you call this? An opportunity for like CC
Yeah.
cards on Magnus, right? Probably
Requiem.
Requiem or
Yeah.
what do you
It's the
call it?
fastest
Savage
ticking
Bebe?
Precast. Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
fastest ticking precast
Shit.
skill.
Yeah.
It has bigger AoE than Meteor, Stormgust, whatever. Faster ticks. And
Range though.
Yeah, the range is
I
kind
don't
of
know.
not as good, but
Yeah.
at least
yeah.
you,
especially after the buffs.
yeah, you can like precast somewhere, leave it for like I think it lasts 14 seconds or 12 seconds, something like that.
Yeah,
Pretty
a
long.
long
Ah,
time.
that
So-
opens
But-
up
but
a
is it still-
possibility.
So this happened. This is the thing. I'm not sure if this is still a thing in like mobile or if it's a thing here. But isn't it like so? If you move too far away from your AOE, doesn't it disappear? Still,
I think it lingers,
after
no?
moving a certain.
It usually stays, but your weapon cards just don't work after you move too far away.
Yeah. So I mean, precast is still pretty good, especially if you're trying to catch like what better way to line break a stack than rendering like 3/10 or 5/10 or like half of them CC'd, right? So not a bad not a bad like off spec choice for some priests. I mean, I'm not really that familiar with how they usually distribute all of their
It's
skill
gonna
points
be
in a
opening a
hybrid
huge
setting, but
amount of possibilities for
if you have
a hybrid priest.
I mean, might be it might be an angle. I don't know.
Oh,
Especially
saying
like
if-
in Oberon.
if we have a priest with Dark Priest card, oh my god, that will be cancer.
Yeah, okay, let's not put that in the world right now.
Ah, shit, bro.
let's not put it out there because oh boy, I don't want to have to face that.
Don't give them ideas.
Holy. Anyway, moving on. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Any other opinions on this buff so far?
Actually, like I was thinking since Wawa earlier said, sorry, I just got in. I couldn't hear any.
Okay.
I couldn't hear anyone. Yeah, so I was thinking because like everyone wants to be the hero. Kumbaga bida-bida kasi lahat. So I think
That's true,
why,
that's
like, we
true.
started,
That's
buffing
hella
up
true.
supports, like just in general. Because people don't like playing support. Everyone hates going tank. You get what I mean? Nobody wants to play the tank. When Royal Guard came out back then, everyone was saying it was trash because it became like a dedicated tank compared to how it was when it was Rock days, right? So from a competitive standpoint, of course, like it's not. I don't think it's balanced, to be able to deal damage and then be a support as well. Like Wow was right, like there are roles, but for like 90% of the people playing the game who are casuals, it could like get them more invested in sports, right? Something like that.
Yeah. Because I mean, yeah, it does make a lot of sense. Because like some people find playing support a lot of fun. Some people play support as a necessity.
Yeah.
If it's that's all they do and they're just always helpless if their party's not there or like a DPS is not there, then I can see like the frustration and it would hurt the game more than it wouldn't. So to speak. So I mean, relegating Magnus into something that especially with the damage nerf, right? Relegating Magnus into more of a utility than the leading cause of deaths in the battlefield. I think it's a healthy compromise, in my opinion.
It's only in PvP scenario that the buff for Magnus is implemented, right?
Yeah.
So in PvE,
But
particularly in Ton 12, 7, or 2, it's not gonna be that helpful, or is it still gonna
Well,
be a viable thing to do?
Well, in PvE, it never really had so much of an issue. The damage was what really like hurt it, right? But in PvP, it was just like unusable. Because like you're
That's
standing there
true.
for 5 seconds at like Captain VCT FCT, which is which is pretty ace. But yeah, this is pretty huge. I think this actually, I mean, obviously I already have. I think we all kind of have High Priestess of S tier, right? But this does kind of like move the needle even more. Like, I mean, it's
You have an
still
S
gonna- it's
plus.
gonna be a
Put it at S
tier.
plus.
It could be an S plus because like, bro, I don't know. Like, if I had to put something S plus right now, I think this would push it over just because of as you know, in a composition point of view, this has a lot.
Yeah.
of adaptations that
Making
can
the
be done.
hybrid priest
Like,
the
this
possible
actually
thing to
will
do.
affect my decision-making
It's really
on
good.
what I want a specific
IMO.
priest to do in the guild.
I mean,
That's
Wawa
how major
may
this
not
change kinda is
agree
for
to
me.
that.
Um,
but in a general sense of
no,
things,
I think-
having
I
a
think it does-
hybrid
I think it
build,
does, like,
a priest
boost it
that
up a
does
little bit
Emmy
in
as
the
well
tier list,
support,
right?
really
That's, I think,
good.
like, important.
It's pretty
If
nice.
buffing Magnus, no one will play Wizard anymore.
I'm going.
Holy oh my god.
Light is going High Priest now.
Isn't a high priest just a holy wizard?
Yeah, exactly. You know, for the
Playing,
cause.
DPS priest for in the previous role.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, okay.
Like it,
Yeah, so but here's the thing, right? It's like, we say that about Wizard, but I mean, Tetra into triple cast is kind of like, it's kind of ridiculous, no? We're talking about like, okay, so let's say, I know we're Blazing Priest right now, but like Magnus, right? Dark Priest, please don't. Anyway,
Fucking ads.
imagine High Wizard with Tetra triple cast with that also has Dark Priest card. Like, I would kind of be more scared of that because, like, yeah, sure, High Priest, easy precast, right? Because it lasts so long. But at the same time, for like High Wizards, right? Like, High Wizard has more agency on a clump, right? Like, a High Priest would now walk up to a stack and try to cast like Magnus for 1.4 seconds, but then, right? High Wizard in Hide, hops Tetra, 0 GCD, and then starts dropping meteors on your squad. You know what I mean? So I think like, I don't think like High Priest is going to outdo or outperform High Wizard in that manner, just because of High Wizard having that agency. The Tetra Vortex is really what made the difference, and the fact that it has 0 GCD.
How long is the cooldown of Tetra Vortex?
60 seconds.
1 minute.
Yeah. So you'll have it. You'll have it.
Once every minute. So if I ask you the same thing, imagine priest that can do AOE damage, fast casting, and you have res, you have buffs, you have everything.
Yeah, but it also depends on like what your comp is trying to do in that regard too, right? Because like if you really want like full agency on a comp, even without Tetra, I mean, it's casting still 0.8 seconds for high wizards right now at max VCT FCT for Meteor, and it's like more than half a screen away in terms of distance because of the range buff. Whereas like Magnus, you kind of have to get into like a dangerous distance. Like you might get hit by a Lion's Roar and just die right off the bat if you're being too risky. But whereas like a wizard can come from hide, come out with a triple meteor in a range that you cannot reach. Right? So in terms of agency, High Wizard still vastly surpasses High Priest in that regard.
and also if
It's like-
we're talking about sorry.
Oh yeah,
We're
just
talking
real quick.
about the fastest ticks in AoE. I think it's the
Yeah.
gravitation field because it's 0.5 seconds. The Magnus is 1 second, right? But
think it's-
I know the gravitation field is somewhat weak
0.5.
right now.
But the buff
Yeah.
on Grav Field is only on PvE, right?
Yeah, in PvE only.
But then,
Ah.
but then again, it's like you're not really concerned about like the damage on grab field in that regard because like you're just if you're using it, chances are you're playing it for a utility CC. Yeah.
Utility, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes
and, like,
sense.
The 60-second cooldown on Tetra, technically, yes, it is kind of long, but think about it from like a GBG perspective. And how like fights play out, chances are like every single like re-engage that you have you probably will have Tetra. Not even probably. You will have Tetra up at in that time. So let's say like you engage and you wipe the enemy team. By the time that they come back, you'll have Tetra up again. Or if you get wiped and you have to regroup, by the time that you re-engage again, you'll have Tetra again. So like in any like engage scenario, it's you'll have it available. So you'll always have that playmaking potential, and you'll always have that agency over like a Magnus Priest, and in a much safer distance. So I think that's why High Wizard is just not gonna get replaced in that regard. Yeah. And I guess that's it for the Magnus part. Like, so what about like Leap of Faith? I mean, Leap of Faith and the Ibicicio like buffs though.
That's where I agree on the buffs.
Yeah.
And the
It's like
range of Leap of Faith.
Yeah.
Is that 8.5?
Yeah, that's crazy, no? Like, that's 4 second. It reduced the cooldown by like 1/4. Added 1.5 meters to the distance, and then after
And the
cast
delay.
yeah, by more than half. Yeah, that's. I mean, I'm happy for priests. I can't lie. Like, I'm happy for like support priests for sure. That's big. Plus, like the the fact that
The
like
buff
your attack
and
buff, it kind of just gives more
priests
value
having
to
access
priest.
to
Like, because before, like, what's
fast
the worry of like a lot of priests? I was like,
cooldown
oh, should I
on
just go Bard?
dash
Should I just go Dancer? Because they have like they have buffs
makes it a
too,
bit
and,
more viable.
they have way better healing, right? That's like a lot of like worries that priests would have, even though they have really good buffs. But like, I mean, one of their buffs just got buffed, and their movement ability just got buffed as well. So. What do you guys think? Does this move the needle?
Like moving people away from the performer class, because I think like people like didn't really care about priests too much like towards some point of the game. Everyone just really wanted the performer class, providing that whole party sustain, right? So yeah, I think
Yeah.
like at some point like with the Magnus buff and this additional 15% on impo, it should start bringing people back to priests. I know like we always have to look at it from like layman's standpoint, right? Because not everyone's going to be reading this, not everyone's going to be like studying how Ragnarok classes work and all of that. So
But that's where we come in.
yeah, exactly, that's where we come in. So
We?
that's why I think it would help convince
I
people
don't think so.
of what we've always known, because like we've
I
always
mean,
known
chain
that high
does
priests
make
were
sense
pretty,
in that regard.
pretty strong. Like we've always needed them. It's just that the
Yeah.
status quo was to go performer class. It's kind of like that whole wizard or high wizard discussion was. Every single
Yeah.
YouTube video was gonna say, "Oh, high wizards are trash." Every single one, every single tier list, right? But like everyone, or at least in this guild, right, or in this group right now, like everyone knows that it's not. But that's like what 0.5% of the whole population of Ragnarok Origin Classic.
Yeah. That's true. That is actually true. I think that's like this pretty solid point actually. Like the status quo, right? Like when people remember day one or like week one, when people were like saying that like, oh, Stalker is so bad, I'm gonna re-roll off of it, right? And then I looked at it, I was like, wait, are you guys insane? Like Stalker is crazy. Right? And then like the next day what happens? People went Stalker, they tried it out, boom, top DPSing in in MVPs, right? So it's like, you know what I mean? The status quo, sometimes people regurgitate too much bad info too often, I would say.
And I also think they are really crafting out very niche roles for all the supports, not just priests, but also like dancers and bards.
Yeah.
With that massive nerf, later on we'll be talking about that nerf on the heals for dancer and bard.
It wasn't really a
High
nerf.
priest should be the better healer overall in single target. But
It should.
and also all of these jobs now provide different buffs, right? You've got now
That's true,
your
that's true.
Manus, you got a some shove that only priests have, or agility up as well. Then Bard and Dancer have the other buffs that are more catered to different jobs, attack speed wise or GCD. So they're really making sure that every single class has a role of its own, and it just doesn't overlap with something else. So I think it's a good direction, try and make every single class viable.
Yeah, I agree. And that's why, like, like I said before, like when I made the tier list, I didn't really have any class that was like completely bad. Every class,
I just
in my
don't like the
opinion,
fact that the performer
depending on your
buffs
hands,
are
was
more or
hell was
less
viable. But the funny part
in
is, like
conflict
in
with
our
the
last Imperium
priest kit.
overrun, one of the top fraggers was actually a whitesmith. Funnily enough, so again, it every class has that potential. It's just that some class have it easier. You know what I mean? There's some classes are just a cut above the rest, I would say. So High Priest, what do we think about this one? Pretty good overall, no? Really
Yep.
good overall, actually.
Really, really good, especially with the buff right now.
Yep. And then next we have, oh god, champion.
Oh,
boy.
Chin, come in.
Go Chin.
All right.
Go Chin.
Chin
So
got this
actually,
nerf.
yeah, like the thing is, like for majority of the CBT, I was using champion. I only switched to Synex like on the last day, same time as King Wawa. Right? We went to Synex on the very
they
last day of
changed to
CBT.
chase the meta.
For the whole entirety of CBT, I was maining champ, and like with the DPS of finger offensive, like I did make a video about it. Like at that current state, even before these buffs, finger offensive was already doing decently, but not like overly good. Like it would keep up with Fatty's sacrifice paladin, right? Like in that video I uploaded, like I still dealt like the most DPS with finger offensive on my champ. I guess like against medium, because we were doing like what 75% against large or something. So against medium MVPs, finger offensive like still had that potential to out DPS like on our TR team, right? So I was
Haven't
saying
really
like how
encountered
if they
or
actually went with
got
that
familiar
whole
with the
patch note
champ
when they
kit,
said that
so
they were gonna
I'll
remove
let Chin do
the
this.
whole finger offensive requiring spirit spears. Oh, it would almost double its like total DPS. Maybe put it up like up there with the stalkers. Maybe.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
right? Because right now, like with that with the how we were doing TRs, like
It's
that
RNG.
whole it's RNG, like with the 70% chance and not like 100% chance to like refund the spears. It was still, it's kind of like how I mean, and maybe we'll probably get into that later on, how Grim Tooth can sometimes out DPS going full Sonic Blow. Because it's a 30% chance to auto cast like it doesn't say, but it does like a level 4 Sonic Blow damage, not really like the full Sonic Blow damage. And with that 30% chance, oftentimes like going full Sonic Blow kind of still gave me more DPS compared to like running Grim Tooth, just because of that 30%. So this is like a 70% chance to refund spears for finger offensive, which was dealing pretty decent damage. So now, like they reduced the cast time, they reduced the like what I really liked there was the GCD.
CD.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the GCD, they cut it in half. So I think that's gonna be awesome. Like this is like from because I don't know why they put the other part of the champion patch at the very
Yeah.
bottom, but like that second part, should I just skip to that?
Let's look at body relocation first, and then we'll skip
All
to
right,
that
yeah,
one.
sure.
Yep.
Yeah, so for body relocation, like it would help with survivability. Like I didn't really use body relocation too much for engaging. It was really more of a get out card, because I was basically hiding first. I'd use smoky card, I'd hide. That's when I engage in with Asura, or maybe I just use charge attack, and then I use body relocation to head out, because you can use it even with 0 SP, right? So even after Asura, you can use body relocation. So after Asura, I body reloc out. So the after cast delay doesn't really matter. Like if it was nerfed, to like barely like 0.02 seconds anyway. But even if it was like bigger, it wouldn't matter because you wouldn't really be doing anything else after Asura Strike.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, so that's with body relocation, and yeah, like the 1.5 meter increase would help a bit, but the last part of the champion patch.
Yeah, this one right here is probably. I'm gonna scroll down to it right now for
Yeah, yeah.
champion. This
Yeah.
is this is the part that really hurts champions in my
Super
opinion. Yeah.
duper.
So tranquility cooldown PvP scenarios is up 24 seconds.
That's
versus, like,
crazy,
before.
super.
Oh
You
god.
know, like
Seconds before.
okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, it was 10 seconds before. So
Yeah.
I would
It's a bit of
PvP
a
every night
major
with
nerf.
champs all night. Like maybe like let's put it like maybe 6 to 10 hours a day every day with champ. And tranquility has saved me several hundreds thousands of times. You know, like if you have 2 or 3 paladins wailing on you and then a pop tranquility, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You'd survive that. You'd have Kyrie on, tranquility on. You'd survive 3 paladins wailing on you. But
Now
and
you're just food.
yeah. But now, like a 24-second cooldown, almost tripling its cooldown. Oh, not to mention, I was also getting full SP Asuras every time.
Yeah. Every
I
time.
had no problem, 100% SP every Asura. But
that
now
was
with
what allowed you. That was what allowed you to be able to build tanky because you always had
Exactly.
guaranteed like full SP. Now you
Right.
kind of have to like, well, I might not be able to do it anymore.
right,
It's a little, yeah. I don't know why. Like I don't know. I feel like, yeah. Like I said before, right? I feel like the the dev's like girlfriend got stolen by a champ main or something.
actually,
you know what I mean?
no, my ex guild members before, like my housemates, homemates, they said they probably saw Dylan Pros probably talked to the dev. Because champs were already so bad. Like I don't know why they like made it like
Champ
you know
was,
it's
yeah, Champ was in like the viability range.
yeah
right?
yeah
It was
exactly
viable.
yeah.
Yeah.
But this tranquility, I don't know. Like people are always looking at Asura Strike and Figure Offensive, but tranquility was just a gigantic skill. It's 80% of your max HP heal and 100% of your SP recovered. Isn't that like such a broken skill to have on a 10-second
really-
cooldown?
I wouldn't call it a broken skill because technically it had a delay before you actually
Yeah.
build up. So
Actually,
you could
yeah.
still die if you were
Right. Oh,
focused
that's
down,
what. Yeah,
right?
yeah. That's what
Yeah,
we
so
were
it
talking
wasn't
about. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's not really an OP skill. It allowed
Right.
you to do what you could do that you only could do after 10 seconds. And
Right. Yeah.
taking everything else into account, it's gonna take you more than 10 seconds to do another Asura because you have to
Right.
set up,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
So the fact that that was nerfed to me was just like, is this like racism? Like, is it racism a thing for classism? Like, what is going on right now?
Because you would have that every time after every Asura rotation, every time.
Yeah.
And now it's gonna be after every 3, every 2 or 3.
Every other Asura, bro. I mean, that's the sad part. I mean, you better pick a squishy when you Asura the second time because
Exactly,
you're gonna have
yeah.
full SP. Yeah, but it's still, it just feels very punishing. Again, like we're talking about it from a more like competitive, more
Right, yeah, competitive
sweaty,
champ, 'cause-
yeah.
yeah,
But
'cause-
maybe in like less in casual play. But
Yeah.
I don't know if we should ever scale and I don't think we
In
should
casual play.
ever. Yeah, I don't think we should ever like balance around casual play. No.
Right. Because I was wondering, like even running Synex, I was fighting. I would see when I transferred to Synex, and it wasn't even optimized for Synex, but I was 1 to 2 shotting champs, and I didn't understand why. Because when I was a champ, Synexes couldn't deal that. They couldn't outdamage my finger offensive. They show up,
Yeah.
and then I shoot them down with 1 or 2 finger offensives. So, like, I guess people were building, like, the comments I'd see also about champions. They're like, oh, they do 1 Asura and then they die. Or even before they get their Asura off, they already die. It's because they probably didn't watch my guide or or
Yeah,
they didn't.
yeah.
Oh my god.
They didn't build
Or
them to
study.
be tanky. Because, like, with my champ, it was all vitality intelligence, right? Or at least that
Yeah.
was I was recommending, like to run full vitality intelligence. Maybe I might have
Right.
run like a little bit of luck for crit risk, might have, but like I'm not gonna. but but there are like things like that to be just give it that survivability, because like I was telling you guys, if I'm hitting a random sniper for 1.5 million damage who had like 120k HP from just to begin with, or even paladins for example, like how much HP did you have? Maybe like 200, 300k.
300 something. Yeah.
Yeah, but like a full SP Asura would hit you for 800 or 700. It wouldn't really matter, right? So might as
Yeah.
well like, yeah.
Until I guarded it, or until people start building
I
Orc
think
Tara and
Yeah.
Orc Baby, or even
Right.
I think
or
the
even
opinions
like
on the
Raedric, right?
matter
So it,
for
that's
champion is a
why
bit,
like the nerf doesn't really
gets a
make
bit
sense
Yeah,
to me.
exactly.
Yeah.
too
So,
emotionally
does
driven
this
as well.
move champ down in the tier list to you guys, or
It
what
could.
do we how do we feel about champ right now?
I mean, if you lose the tranquility after the Asura, bro, you're
Yeah.
basically just walking target then.
Exactly, yeah. You got no survivability.
So is champ now basically just a finger offensive bot instead? And like I don't feel like after this change, Asura is not, especially in the current meta, right? Like the 2-2-1 meta right now. I feel
Yeah,
like
because Resu counters it.
yeah. So finger offensive maybe, right? Because of the buff. It feels like they're kind of like gearing more towards that than they are like Asura. I mean, they did in the video that we watched last night, the nuclear bait that we had last night. They said they were gonna do something about Asura. I didn't think they would do this though. I mean, this is.
And check this out. Like if you start building towards finger offensive, like that whole full red feathers on the attack statues and just going full ignore defense, you get one shot by a sonic blow, like without a doubt.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Like the people I was fighting against in PvP, like all the squishies, they'd all minimum damage they'll take is 100k.
Yeah. So like with
It's like
with
I'm
that
listening
said,
to a
right,
podcast, huh?
do we say that finger offensive does let's tackle this from two things, because I feel like the Asura playstyle is really what got attacked here a little bit. I feel like tranquility still hurts champ overall, right? Just because of the increased cooldown. But like let's approach this from like two perspectives. What do we think about finger offensive, and what do we think about Asura? So let's start with Asura. I think we all kind of agree that Asura really got fisted here, so to speak. Yeah.
I think they're trying to make it more skill based, not like, oh, I just press 2 buttons and you die every 10 seconds. But they're trying to make sorcerers viable, professors viable in a way, providing that.
Oh shoot! It actually
forcing you
works.
to play a bit more safe.
Right.
I mean, in CBT there was no counter to Asura. Like you just die, or you smoky before they get that cast off. But that's the only two ways to play around it. With safety wall not blocking it, right?
Yeah. Unless you were an Elkir, and I kept blocking.
Yeah.
I kept blocking.
No. We all had Frioni illusion.
Juju found the Tagay
Everyone
command.
had, supposedly, even in my videos, I was saying like all physical DPS should have it on. Like just in general, it's gonna be like what 25% DPS increase against paladins, right?
So, Yeah. So I mean, based on like what Zero just said, right? Does this mean that with essentially like hard nerf to Asura, a little bit of buff to finger offensive, real quick like guesses, do you think that this is like the devs setting up for champion to receive a third job skill?
Oh.
I wouldn't say up to that extent, but more of the fact that they don't want champs to be a main stage player for tier cup, maybe. 'Cause it's just gonna be making the fights shorter than usual, right? If everyone's gonna be, yeah. They basically that.
Yeah. All right. So let's say finger offensive. Do we move it up in the tier list a little bit, or does it stay the same with these changes?
I think with that buff, with the FCT VCD buff, it puts it on par, if not better than Spear Lord Knights.
Yeah.
in terms
DPS wise, yeah.
of DPS wise. Yeah,
0.4, yeah, he's
it's crazy.
0.4
It's
less,
really
yeah.
fast. Yeah.
Plus having the global CD as well. If you get really lucky on your 70% procs, I mean, holy shit, that's pretty good. Again, the RG aspect of it, right? Like it could be very good for you, but it could also be a disaster if Lady Luck is not on your side. But
Exactly.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with you. I do think it does bump it up a little bit in the tier list. And then I think for Asura, as we've discussed, I think we all agree that Asura has been bumped down to probably
Yep.
the first, speaking of good thing and a bad thing, there's one class that only has good things. Biochemist. So
God
you know what?
damn.
Since I'm playing this class, I don't really. Can we skip this one? I don't know if the devs are listening. I don't want to discuss this when I'm playing this class. Can we just skip it? I'll take that as a yes, boys. All right, well, skipping biochemist anyway.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. All right, let's be transparent. Biochemist, skill lab accident, cooldown reduced from 12 seconds to 9 seconds.
God damn. 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like 1/4, like duration.
And the aftercast delay.
Yeah.
Literally.
0.45. That's
Thrice.
great. So basically now, even with my ping, I can now dodge out and then throw an AD right off the bat.
I think a developer
So-
was listening to your plan, bro.
Yeah, I think he probably heard me when I said, yeah, he probably heard me when I said, like, yeah, man, of course, when people play biochemists, they're just buy the pass, no, because it's the. And there's like, raise the sales, huh? All right, let's buff this a little bit. Yep.
You made a business decision, right?
Yeah, it was a business.
Basically
decision.
a
It wasn't
business
balance
decision.
Yeah, it was a B decision. Balance?
Yeah.
Nah. Business.
Oh.
Jesus. And the one-handed mace now too. Look at this. They added M attack affix to weapon stats. Really?
Holy shit.
So
Magic attack.
yeah, which is your vines, which already does like ample enough. You know what? I'm gonna stop talking about it. I'm gonna get this fucking class nerf. I don't want to. Anyway,
Bro.
what do you think about Biochemist, guys?
Bro, just for the heck of it, I'm gonna say it's on the trash tier just to make it lesser populated later.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I agree.
So bad.
Yeah,
Especially in
Don't play
PvP.
yeah,
So bad.
it's really bad. Actually,
Nobody wants a biochemist in both
Yep,
PvP and PvP.
Yep.
exactly. It's such a. I don't know why they made this class. To be honest with you. Anyway, let's move on. Mastersmith. Okay.
God damn.
Shit. Yeah, Viacom's so bad. Such a I mean, rest in peace that class, right? Mastersmith. Anyway, Mastersmith. Front slide.
That's a
Front
good
slide.
buff.
Are these the buff that they are talking? They said the nuke.
Yeah. The
They
nuke is
buffed
the
the
acid
Mastersmith.
demo. Oh yeah, this is the nuke. They gave it more distance, but they gave. Then again, they gave it to everybody else.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is a buff or this is like it's just in the same spot as it was before.
Yeah.
Well, I think
CD reduced.
it's majorly a buff to most of the classes, except for the champ.
Oh god. Yeah.
Generally speaking, I think they should not buff these escape skills or movement skills from other classes, because there are a class that has these specific, exclusive skills like body relocation, right? Like also
Exactly.
backslide. They should stay to that specific classes, right?
Yeah.
They should just remain longer cooldown than these classes that have an exclusive skill, just like that body relocation, like I've said.
Yeah. Definitely agree with that one. So I don't know about the Soda Champs, to be honest. Should we just bury the class or anyway, so next
Not
one
to
we
that
have is
extent, I
Axe
guess.
Boomerang. Damage multiplier increased from 850% to 975%. Right now, I feel like besides potentially, I don't know, maybe turret build. I don't know, but I feel like in large scale, especially, Axe Boomerang, right? Getting that like what is that 125% buff? Do you think it's gonna make the class more viable, or is Axe Boomerang still kind of like a meme build?
Probably in
Only
the
in
hands
farming, I
of
guess.
hmm, probably in the hands of someone who knows how to pick off people could make it work.
Yeah, it could still. I mean, Smiths can still break people's gear, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah,
there's
since
always that.
biochemist is useless and now, yeah, they gotta get.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So Smith is the only viable gear breaking class. Yeah, that's a solid point actually, Zero. Yeah, I agree. Um,
I think this is gonna increase 10 to 15%, I guess, because this axe boomerang has a global cooldown of the based on their attack speed, right?
Attack speed, yeah.
So it's really fast, and this 125% increase is, I think, will be great for them.
Yeah, yeah. Do you think it's great enough to boost it up in the tier list from like just viable to, you know, above average?
Slightly higher, I think. Yeah,
Slightly higher? Yeah.
slightly less, just slight.
Yeah.
If you have a half
Damage-wise,
step,
high
yeah,
speed,
could work.
damage-wise, high speed Cartram still out damages Axe Boomerang, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. By far. Like plus like I think the problem with with that build right now is
Your
it
melee.
usually relies on like stunning people, stun locking people, right? Like when you get that first stun off, you rely on it like chaining essentially. But everybody has a CC break now, plus with a CC immunity along with it. So that really messes with that build a lot. So the fact that you're squishy essentially, and you're trying to dive in there to get like a kill on somebody, whereas like a Doram can go into the other clump and just drop a nuke and then
Carrots.
kill the and kill the
I
stack.
stopped the
Meanwhile,
recording.
you have to you have to risk your life.
I
You have
doubt
to
I can
give up
upload
your
this
life for
later.
maybe
It's
a kill.
already almost an hour
Right.
for the
I
footage.
think Axe Boom is only useful in farming, only for mobs.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I can
What
see
they're
some
trying to do
viability
here-
with it. Go ahead, Zero.
Sorry, is to try and make it viable in large scale. Like now you have
Yeah.
a range skill that you can throw out that does at least more than tickle your enemy, and it also applies meltdown as well, so it has a chance to break. Obviously not as well better than genetics. I get biochems, I guess, since biochems are useless.
Yep,
and
definitely,
Exactly.
definitely.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So
Is this a gaslighting stream?
What do you mean, bro?
You gotta clip this.
so yeah, try
We're
to
just
give it
stating facts.
some form of role in large scale PvP. But it won't.
Yeah.
Like for me, it doesn't move it a lot. It doesn't bump it up a tier or whatnot. It makes it slightly better, but
Yeah.
not a lot.
Kind of like a consolation buff.
Yeah, like we didn't forget about you guys. Here, have this.
Yeah, look at see, you guys are complaining the CVT. Boom,
I mean,
125 3-digit buff increase. Oh baby.
I mean, they did say that the Master Smiths are a good support class, right? Basing on that Nook
Yeah,
video.
Yeah, they did call it a support class. Even support classes like Master Smith can do damage. I'm like, what the support class, huh? All right. Well, I mean, again, it's in line with what Zero said, right? They want every class to have like a specific role, and I guess that's the role that they want to give Master Smith, which is still better than Biochemist, right? So there's that. You know, it's a support class that breaks gear that also now does damage. Right.
Yeah, because biochems can't do that, right?
Yeah,
Yep,
exactly.
exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Yep, makes complete sense. Anyway, let's go ahead and move on.
We're definitely
to
gaslighting people
Summoner.
here.
So Summoner. Anyway,
God damn it.
Summoner bite and scratch, and hide. now have well, actually, they all have 0 second GCD now. Provided you have the attack speed for it, for bite and scratch, and high global CD for it is now 0 seconds, so you could legit do something right away. This is kind of nuts. And then your jump skill, it's called Lope, right? Lope.
Yeah.
Global CD changed from 1 second to 0 seconds,
That's-
so Summoner are getting a
damn
lot
it.
of agency. And then the movement speed also 1.5 meters, but cooldown is increased actually by 1 second, which I mean really does nothing because like you have so much more agency with everything else now. After cast delay changed from 0.21 seconds to 0.2. Okay, buddy, that's
Bro, just the hide
0.21.
alone.
Jesus. Okay. And then wait, what? What the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck? Catnip Meteor damage multiplier changed from 750% to 900%?
Someone's definitely a furry.
No,
The dev line.
Dorams are B tier, right?
Am I reading this right?
Yeah, Dorams are B tier. It says there.
Yeah, business tier. What is going on here?
Well,
Wait.
what the bite and scratch does is it allows you to weave it in while your other skills are on cooldown, and
Yeah.
it also makes your early game a little bit better. Because first job, like Torums are fucking trash.
Yeah, you just been bite and scratch.
Yeah, like in their melee range, they don't do a lot of damage, so this makes it
Yeah. You're trying to tickle somebody with a feather. Bro.
yeah, it's stupid, but it makes the early game slightly more bearable. And yeah, this just allows you to weave in like bite and scratch in between other skills. Because like if you're a physical summon Doram, then you have cooldowns on all your skills, which
Yeah.
you have downtime. But this one allows you to have reduce like the downtime. You can weave in bite and then scratch, and then by that time your other skills probably are already ready. So that
Yeah.
increases the PvE
Yeah.
DPS by a little bit, not a lot, but you know it helps a lot a bit. The catnip is something else though.
Yeah, I don't know why this was well anyway, well, the thing is like they also before they increased the range on bite and scratch, right? To like 7 meters or something like that.
Did they? Forgot.
I probably still wouldn't use it in a PvP scenario. Or I might if I'm feeling risky, and because the range kind of gives me a little bit more safety. But for the most part, I think the biggest thing here, besides everything, this just gives you so much more agency with doing anything and everything whenever you decide to use a skill, like the hide one, right? The jump one, or the lope, right? But besides all that, all this sounding really good, and all of a sudden we have this nuke right here. Damage multiplier changed from 750% to 900%, so 150% damage.
But that's a
increase
magic
on
build
Catnip
though.
Meteor.
It's
We saw
it's
Catnip
opposite
Meteor
the
in CVT, and this is
summoner.
before like high level accessories.
But that's like the magic skill, right?
Yes, that's the magic one.
Yeah.
Actually, I've played the Catnip Meteor, and
Oh.
I love it so much than the High Wizard. It's a really, really huge AOE, and has a lot of damage. And
That's what I'm saying.
it has the weapon. I think the one that's for magic. The a chance to hit Silver Stain.
Silvervine, yeah, Silvervine Sphere.
Yeah.
And he also
It's really,
curses.
really good. And, the damage is quite higher than the High Wizards. That's why my secondary character or class would be the Dora Magic.
Yeah. Built in CC as well. Free curse, free
And
fear.
also this Catnip Meteor, it can be converted. Elemental skills. Elemental damage, I mean.
Yeah.
Can be converted. So
I
it's
mean-
more
Link. The bullshit thing.
Holy shit. So fuck. So with all this said, right? What do we think? Summoner, does this move it up a tier? Does this move the needle at all? Or do you think, it lowers it lowers the tier?
definitely higher.
Yeah, it's B tier. Yeah, it's B tier. Like
Yeah.
maybe put it at
From
C tier.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
It's so bad. Like it doesn't kill. It doesn't kill like 150 people in Guild League.
Oh my god.
There's only 40 people in the guild league.
Oh yeah. See, that's why. That's why it can't kill 150 people in Guild League.
What the heck?
There's only 40.
It's not killing the sub battlefield as well, so I don't know. Kind of weak, no? It's not extending to the other like main battlefields of the other guilds. It's like it's such a weak skill. Fuck.
Yeah, like you remember, like I was telling you about how my childhood friend, like he wants to join, right? So I was telling him about dorms. So he was asking me like, how are dorms in this game? Oh, I was telling him, oh, it kills everyone, including their mothers.
Your whole lineage.
Oh, but it's
Ay, ay,
better
ay.
though.
Yeah,
But
it's
to be
B tier.
fair-
Yeah, business tier.
But to be fair, how did it do perform in the PvE side? I don't really know about physical class.
Pretty decent, actually.
Are
Pretty
they good?
decent. I would. Yeah, they're really good. I'm bad. I mean, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, it could carry
It's
most of the content, right? On Freya, even easy, it could carry.
Yup. Yes, it can.
That's why
Yes,
it's
it can.
definitely a B tier class, bro.
Definitely, definitely.
I need to find out if a dev is listening because I need to mute. We can have a silent tier list. Fuck it.
It's really the net.
Oh my god, man. This is a gaslighting stream, like Wawa said, bro. Like, you know, because it's like your class is like, oh, I'm in a really good spot right now. I'm in a decent spot, like, and then you
Oh,
see your class
boy.
get buffed. I'm like, oh no. Oh no, I was happy with what I had before. I'm like, I was content, but
Wait, Dorams don't have any catalyst, right? They don't benefit from the bounty pass?
true. So it's gonna get nerfed.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the devs will add the catalyst for the summons or something.
Yeah, you need to need to buy vegetables or something. Jesus Christ. What else we got here? Alright, so we're all in agreement that the truthful tier list, this goes up in the tier list, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. The gaslight tier list, B tier.
Oh boy.
The
Crash
silence is
tier.
deafening.
D
Yeah.
tier.
Mm-hmm.
Along with biochemists, they're the same.
Exactly. See? Exactly. We're all in agreement. And then the next one, minstrel / gypsy.
Oh, they're useless
Wait.
now.
Oh, wait, actually, by the way, right for Summoner, Silvervine Stem Spear. This is what we were talking about. Gold cooldown PvP scenarios is 0.5 seconds. But anyway, let's see, minstrel gypsy. Movement distance. Again, it's the whole same thing as like the previous with Summoner. Increased distance, like 1 more second to it. And then aftercast delay is from 0.21 to 0.20. I think maybe that 0.21 was messing with it a lot more than what it seems. So maybe that's why the change was kind of like made. But the biggest thing is probably here: Song of Ludi or Gypsy's Kiss, healing effect based on player count adjusted when there is one party member within range, which means like you and one other guy. Recovery effect is adjusted from 200% to 150. So if it's not just you and it's another party member, you're going down 50% in healing. When there are 2 to 3 party members, essentially your whole like your entire party at this point, recovery effect adjusted from 150 to 120%. So with a bunch of you on there, your healing goes down from 200% to 120, a whole 80%. But right off the bat, though, even though the healing was nerfed, the frequency wasn't, which I thought that's what they were trying to nerf, the frequency and not.
I honestly
actual
thought that as well.
healing
Because
amount.
basing on the last Big Kitty
Yeah.
letter, right? They told
Yeah.
us that the frequency of the ticks are gonna be reduced. I didn't see it
Yeah.
in the patch notes, so I'm like, there's nothing really changed. You just have to move a bit to isolate your party members and have them
Yeah.
experience the full heal. or if they don't want to be like isolated, just stack them together and have them experience
Yeah.
substandard heal, but still gets the job done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
what
mean,
what this what
it's
this
like
nerf does is it nerfs the late game potential because the multipliers is shit. 120% is shit. A pretty bad multiplier. And early game,
True.
the heals are still gonna be good, but it's the late game where the heals start to fall off. And it also adds like that extra level of skill expression here, where like what
Yeah.
Brett said, like prioritizing a heal versus just keeping everyone topped up.
yeah. So you can't just sit in one spot anymore.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
you have to
Yeah.
move around.
Yeah.
So adding a bit of skill expression there, but yeah, it's
So
a
in
much
in a
needed
way,
nerf, I think.
yeah, in a way, it does force you to be a lot more mobile and actually track your main carry for your party, for example, versus like your main carry and your tank sitting on one spot and the tank just never dying. Also, yeah, but again, the fact that like the frequency isn't like nerfed, in a way affects the way that reses work, right? Because like you can nerf res all you want, um, by like
Doesn't matter if
lowering
they
the
don't
amount of
die.
HP. Yeah, right? Because like if you res somebody, they're invulnerable for a little bit, for like like a couple seconds, right? Um, but if the frequency isn't adjusted and the healing amount is the one that's getting nerfed instead, that means that like in that time, that party member is still gonna get healed to full,
True. True.
right? So I think that's really the main like argument here versus versus like lowering the heal amount versus heal frequency not being nerfed, is that it still doesn't really solve that problem. And as good as like bar gypsy healing is, right, which is kind of like the double support meta, is what makes it like count, is that it doesn't solve the main issue of double support meta, which is res, and then having somebody get healed back to full. So that's kind of like the main like concern there is, you know, it doesn't solve the problem that is making it OP. It kind of like forces them to have more skill expression, yes, but you know, the main problem of the double support meta is still kind of there.
True. True.
Yeah.
It also doesn't. The balancing patch also doesn't really address the fact that the performer kit at the moment can actually kill, especially people who aren't really building their kits right, their feathers
Yeah.
right, or their enchants right. Honestly speaking, I'm quite surprised during the beta per se that the performer kit can actually contest a bit. I mean, can actually kill certain classes and probably make them run.
Yeah. That happened to me, by the
And
way, early game as a pally. I was running away from a dancer.
and that's to take
Like,
into
yeah.
consideration that the kit of performer doesn't have bewitch yet, which is a third class perk.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I mean, with all of that in mind, what do we think this does for performers in the tier list? Does it move
It
them up or does it move them down,
it
or does it
stays
make
the
them stay the
same,
same?
just the
Yeah.
same.
Anybody else?
For me,
Or we all?
I moved it down a little bit. It's not a brain dead auto follow. Anyone can play class anymore. The
Yeah.
late game has been nerfed
Ah, yeah, true.
significantly,
Yeah, yeah.
and I mean, the early and mid still strong just
Right.
because of their high base healing.
Yeah,
but,
the base healing, yeah.
yeah, the late game is where it hurts the most. So yeah, like early mid game, yeah, probably there's no contest, but if we're talking about the longevity of the game and of how long a class is going to be good, it will start to fall off late game if a random player who doesn't care about anything and just walks around and just follows his team, then that's where the efficiency of the class drops. That's
Yeah.
why it dropped down a little bit for me. Not a lot. It's still very good, but it got bumped down a tier.
Mhm. Yeah. But I think I think like the fact that the class still has that capability of being are really good in the right hands, I think for me kind of makes it stay the same. In terms of like the average like casual player, I would say it bumps it down, right? Like because a
True.
lot of people
Yeah.
usually just like kind of stand in one spot. But you know, that's if I try to differentiate those two. Still is a nerf, and yeah, it's also going to be a nerf towards like the late game. But thing is, like, I don't really quite know what they plan for the upper limit of the late game for Rue Classic. It's like how far into
What
the
server?
100 plus accessories
We're
and equipment are
basically
we gonna go?
discussing Root Classic meta right now. We're
Because
making a tier
definitely not
list
just staying at 99,
for
right? Like
Root
I'm pretty
Classic,
sure
which
that's
is
a
gonna
meme.
open up in a few hours. An hour and a half, actually.
But yeah,
What's the ceiling? Right now, the ceiling is pretty low.
Mhm.
Like compared to global wise, but yeah,
Yeah.
like you said, not sure how far they would add new stuff or stats or whatever for now.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree. But yeah, anybody else? Same
Same.
up down. Yeah. Okay. Now for Assassin Cross, I can't really speak on this too much because I never really played too much around with Assassin Cross besides like GT. Sonic Blow. When using Divine Armament builds, Loki, Vasudeva, Shadowless builds, adjust throwing range to 5 meters. So Sonic Blow getting a range buff. What does this do for Sonic Blow for Sonic Blow builds? I'm guessing it doesn't matter too much in PvE, but more so like PvP.
Yeah,
Actually, about
it's
this.
a PvP buff.
Yeah, PvP
Yeah.
buff.
Yeah. But
So,
is it worth
Sonic
it,
Blow
though?
does more damage, right? So
Yes.
so if
So-
there are situations where it's safe for you to just snipe someone, then it's just better to just Sonic Blow him and back off.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the only advantage of Grimtooth is the range.
Right. And
With
AoE,
a 30%,
Yeah.
30% chance on Sonic Blow, it's really low, but people use it because of the range, so it's easier to pick off enemies. But increasing the range of Sonic Blow, which deals but kind of little more damage than just the proc.
Actually double.
Double.
It's double.
Yeah.
So it doubles
It's
the
not really
damage.
Level
And
4
no,
Sonic Blow, right?
I'm sorry, like what were you talking about? I thought we were talking about Grimtooth and Sonic Blow. Like
for,
what?
for example, the proc Sonic Blow from Grimtooth
It's only
yeah.
level 4.
deals a
Sonic Blow.
little less damage than
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a level 4 Sonic
Level
Blow
4, yeah.
Yeah.
for some reason.
Yeah. So adding the meter, 5 meters, is super huge and will make people remove the Grimtooth on their builds totally.
So I still use it for like a stack. So I uploaded like a video, and I think you also uploaded a video, like King Wawa. I was telling King Wawa, bro, you should upload your video so I can just copy it and upload the following day. So that's exactly what I did. So like at the start of the video, like I just put up like a montage. There was like 3 people grouped together, and I just grimtoothed them all down all together, and they all died at the same time. Is it because it's AOE?
Yeah, because of the AOE.
Yeah, so that's
So
like
that's the only thing that differentiates from Sonic Blow.
So,
Yeah,
but wait,
Yeah, the AOE.
Sonic Blow gives you, it puts you in a worse window, right? To get
Yeah.
caught out.
Is it?
Yes.
But with a
'Cause
5
you
meter
reveal yourself,
buff,
no? Yeah,
it
but-
doesn't really. It's not really
Yeah,
a
but-
threat anymore.
Yeah, but what the thing is, like, what about like range class? Let's say like a sniper catches you, or let's say like, you know, even the like the really weaker classes like biochemists like throw AD at you. Weaker class.
I mean, you're envy.
With the current server, wait, the
Wait,
current
you-
buff
wait,
to
don't you get
Doram, is it
revealed
okay
for
to
a
play
second
magic
with Sonic Blow?
now? Or
Yeah,
physical
like
still
there's
much
like a
better?
split second where your body shows
To be
up,
honest with you,
like, while
man,
he's casting
joking
Sonic Blow,
aside,
and then he just goes back into envy
the
afterwards.
tier list that we're trying to
That's
make,
okay.
As compared to
the-
Grimtooth,
in my
you, like,
opinion,
inform,
physical
inform
Doram is
discount.
still gonna be a lot
Yeah.
But
better
even
compared
if you
to the
show
magic
yourself for a
Doram.
split second, you
They-
still
they should
want,
be dead.
one to two
It's
hits,
a lot
you're
more
dead.
feasible
Yeah,
if
in
there's
terms of PvE, PvP,
But
as
I mean,
well
if somebody has
as
fast hands,
running the dungeons,
or there's
Dawn,
like
Freya,
because
and
technically, let's say like even
Stream
let's say like a
challenge.
player, let's say like an LK
Granted
with
that
Lion's
you
Roar,
have
right?
like
Has
the
the
right
stuff on auto.
feathers, the
You
right
you appear beside
cards,
him,
of
all of a sudden
course.
you're a target now,
But I'm
and then auto
just
might like pivot to you, right?
can't really say for sure if the magic build
Only
will
on early to mid, I
have a
think.
certain impact later on though.
With mid to late, LKs are just gonna be 1 to 2 hits by Assassin Cross.
Wait,
Hmm.
for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and also I guess one thing is what was the range before? Like 2 meters for Sonic Blow. It was pretty short, right?
Yeah, really short. Yeah,
Essentially melee
Yeah.
range, yeah.
yeah, melee
Yeah.
range.
So what
have
this does,
You have to go in there.
yeah. So what this does is
for-
also it makes the auto cast of the Sonic Blow, because previously you cannot. If something is out of the skill's base range, it will not auto cast. So if
Yep.
you were not 2 meters next to the guy using Grimtooth, your Sonic Blow would never cast. But what this does is it allows the auto cast to proc at a safe
Oh,
range.
okay. All right. That's why. Oh my god. I didn't know that. I never knew that. I never knew that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's,
So
So-
that was why.
Yeah. So again, it's proc chance with GT plus AoE plus perma stealth. I feel like those are very, very deadly tools that in the right hands, like it's just gonna be way too slippery for you, right? For anybody to catch. But like now with the added 5 meters, it's GT just became way more of a threat.
yeah, it's actually pretty scary.
Yeah.
And it's in this.
Yeah, unless there's like an AoE, like you guys saw how big like a sniper's like
Detecting. Holy shit.
detecting guys, right? Like, yeah, and you can put like what 3 of those down or something.
Yeah, yeah.
How many GT can you do before the sniper die? If he's a
One. Because he's
One.
dead.
Yeah, one.
Yeah.
If the auto sonic blow procs, it's one shot.
Oh my god.
Okay, buddy.
That's assuming he doesn't have a team with him.
No, no.
Yeah, yeah. If he's
part of
alone.
spawn camping, because you're playing kill squad, so you spawn camping the respawners.
Wait, separate
Okay,
question. Can the GT still proc the red cut though? On top of the
Yeah.
Sonic Blow. Oh my god, that's
Should-
gonna
it
be a
should able
pain.
to. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's only one hit,
Every
so
every
it's gonna be
individual
pretty
hit,
rare.
every individual hit, like But I mean, do you
not
go
that
with that,
fast,
or do
yeah.
you go for like more damage?
Because like you're
Raw
hitting
damage, I
sonic
mean.
blow or like GT GCD. Like I already had like almost 500 attack speed. So I had like maybe 480 attack speed on my Cynics. GCD for sonic blow was around still like 1 second, and then for Grimtooth was around 0.5. So it's not like you're hitting normal attacks to proc the red cuts, right? It's still going to be like 1 hit per second kind of thing. So it kind of still looks very slow to actually like run the red cut cards.
Hear me out here. When
Yeah, yeah.
Glass Time gets released, you put Injustice card in your
Oh my
accessory.
god.
Bro, GG. Time to
my
quit
God.
by then.
This
Nah,
changes
put that in
things.
the world.
Actually, no.
Yeah.
It's that's the time we put the Assassin Cross in B tier.
Yeah, B tier.
Remember when I said that there was a real chance I was gonna play fucking I can play there was a real chance I would play Synex?
Nah, you're biochem.
Nah.
Leave it alone.
Nah.
Leave it alone,
Yeah,
buddy.
I'll play that. I'll play non-meta. I'll play biochem.
You play
None
Oh,
can
man,
non-meta.
But man, that's
Yeah.
But yeah, Assassin
a good
Cross, man. Holy fuck, that's a meta class right there. Biochem
Just
like
in
me
time,
can
bro,
only
just
look
in
up to them,
time.
Yeah.
And
I
this
think like
props to the devs as well. Like they added this range to specifically for the divine armament weapons, which means that other classes that don't use the Injustice card, or if they want to use the Injustice card, they have to be in melee range to proc the Sonic Blow. So a good priest, like good that they see it before it becomes a problem.
yeah. Oh man, Assassin Cross is just the most OP class in the game right now. Oh.
Playing it. Yep.
Jesus. Okay.
That extra 5 minutes also affects Injustice card?
Yeah, because it
It will.
should.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
It will. It will.
Oh,
Anything
right.
that your base kit has, unless specified otherwise, it's gonna inherit.
Oh boy.
Does the
Well,
injustice
okay,
proc
so
from GT? No way, right?
let's not put that in. Yeah, well, any type, any hit, like I, unless it specifies like physical hit or
normal
something like
attack.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, or normal attacks or something like that. Then even like even gravity field, even meteor storm, even fucking even fucking
no, what have they
Magnus
done, bro?
can proc it. Yeah.
SBGT. GTSB build.
Alright. Okay, so with that said though, Assassin Cross. What are we
CTF
looking?
already.
Okay, buddy, yes.
Just like I
this is a
too.
this is it a gaslight stream or is it?
CTF, bro,
I
CTF.
mean, without the Injustice card, it's somewhat okay. Okay. But with the Injustice card, bro, it's gonna be trash.
Trash. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Anyway, we'll move on later. What about Ranger? Ranger, Windwalk. Effect
Yeah,
target
yeah.
count adjusted from no limit to only affecting 5 party. What the really?
Yeah, they
Wait,
nerfed
what?
Ranger.
The only use of a Ranger? Oh my goodness.
Bro, I put one or two Rangers in snipers in our guild for this reason, and now they just nerfed it.
Yeah, we have to put in more Rangers.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
someone has to be forced to be a Ranger.
Hell no.
Hey, just in time for the launch, hey?
Now when Cinex is here, bro. Ah, man.
The real Cinex is here.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
the follow-
Last I heard, you drop Ranger for or synth for Ranger, no?
Yeah, because in Ion 2, it was so fucking trash. It was so trash in Ion 2.
Yo, what the overflow?
Depressing, bro.
Hey, hey, get that discussion out of here.
Okay, Mr. Ragnarok.
Yeah,
Mr.
Ragnarok
Cleric-
only.
Cleric after
Rusi
you got
is the
OP.
only way. Yeah, okay, buddy. I try not to think about it, but sometimes I wake up in a cold sweat.
I think
Okay,
that pretty
so
much
following-
covers, no?
what is- Yeah, I think the only ones that are like supplemental, like what is this? PvP scenarios, battle cast time. No, I'm gonna skip Biochemist because it's such a weak class. Lord Knight, Endure is 60 seconds. Spear Staff, what the heck? Okay.
They nerfed the skill that no one uses. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it matters.
Devotion, PvP scenarios, cooldown is set to 15. What the? Wait, sorry, are they? Wait, they're what? They're taking away the skill aspect.
I don't
of
think it
Devo.
matters. They
This one? Yeah, it
endure
does.
nerf.
This
Because
This- oh, endure. Oh, never
concentration
mind.
skill already applies endure, right?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
has all perma endure.
So it doesn't even matter.
Oh, so this
And
is not gonna
Clashing
affect
Spiral,
Pally, right?
Clashing
Yeah.
spiral, spear stab, head crush. No one's using those.
Exactly.
No, actually, if
Only Lion's Roar.
sorry, let me explain like the hit crush and join beat, right? Because join beat auto procs is an auto proc.
Every skill.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Right.
So now they nerfed the auto proc to only one time a second. It's actually
Okay.
huge.
Yep, I
like
think-
30% of your damage comes from joint beat. Actually, it's not from your skill alone, but joint beat is like 30% of your damage. So this is actually a pretty big nerf to like all Lord Knight,
I agree,
whichever whatever, whether you play sword or Lion's Roar or whatever. This nerfs the damage by quite a bit.
But Clashing Spiral though, in PvP.
Oh yeah, 1 second.
Second. I
With
think they are
that
using-
But
damage.
only in PvP, right? Like they
Yeah.
can still use it for TR and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but it's like doing like 2k, 3k damage in PvP anyway. So like make it like 5 seconds.
I've
Make it
heard that
24
your
seconds, so
skill
it
is-
syncs with tranquility.
Well, I think it
Yeah,
was
best
like
DPS
bugged
skill.
or something.
It's
Like people were
PvP,
saying,
PvP.
yeah, people were saying it was bugged in PvP or something because like it was just doing no damage in PvP. Clashing
Maybe they
Spiral.
fixed it.
Yeah,
Yeah, it deals 0 damage.
yeah. No, like 2k.
Still is like
2K,
goaded for
3K.
PvE though, right? But this change is specifically PvP, so it doesn't really, yeah.
Yeah,
But
still
anyway, this is
strong.
one.
Still strong in PvP.
This one is like my concern though, like the paladin one. I feel like there was like a lot of skill expression with knowing when to switch Devo, when your party member is in danger. So I don't really see why they would just
Yeah.
put like a cooldown to it, right?
They watched
it's
your
not-
screen and nerfed it.
Jesus Christ, okay, yes.
They
No, the
nerfed their
Sacred
main
Devo.
role.
Right.
Oh god, bro, should I just not stream then?
I think what
Cavalier
they're trying to do
Mastery.
here is to prevent like unkillable parties, where like if someone is being focused, the paladin just switches Devo, and like that now that guy is not killable. Now then they switch targets and you switch targets, so it's like
What's the
they're trying-
cooldown? What's the cooldown on Scholar Dispel?
10 in PvP or 5, something like that.
Probably more like 5, probably, because like
Sorry about
they were
that.
spamming the shit out of that.
Coughing a bit.
Cavalier added skill description does not stack with our star. Oh, but this already did this though. This is not really a nerf.
Yeah, just a description
Yeah.
change.
Yeah. Stone Curse in PvP scenarios cooldown set to 10 seconds. Really? I actually used this as a whiz before a lot. Earth Spike. Really? Okay. All right. Well,
Oh yeah.
they put a
Like,
GCD on Earth Spike.
like I have a question about the Cavalier Mastery. Like, does it stack with the Moonlight Flower card?
It's stacked. Yeah.
It should
Yeah.
stack. Okay.
Yeah. Authoritative badge. So I mean, I guess at least now you don't have to buy the badge and combine it for an hour.
Or
Receiving eating coins.
no, actually, like with this whole Cavalier Mastery with Author, I'd probably just buy the badge and then just drop Cavalier Mastery in general and put it in other skills.
Saving skill points. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because you don't get buffs from edgy up as well. So
Yeah.
That's smart.
So, like personally, like I'd probably do that, and I probably shouldn't have said that.
Oh.
Delete.
Yo,
you actually save so much skill points.
Sacri Devo, Sacri Domini build, bro. Kind of legit. I
Dude,
don't know, man.
No, we were talking about that whole Gloria Domini, right? And then you didn't have the skill points to just go through the whole Holy Cross skill tree
Yeah,
into
so much. Holy shit. Yeah, I had to reset.
So yeah,
And now
that
you
could
move
be a
faster,
thing.
actually. You move faster without the Pekko.
Exactly.
To having it.
And you know what? I didn't like the way Peko looked anyway. I mean, it's not like a griffin.
Jesus Christ.
So it's a buff.
It's
Yeah.
I know. I think it's like an indirect buff, probably.
Yeah, this class
They
is
didn't
like
think of
S
that.
tier.
But of course, like we're not gonna be talking about that, right?
Yeah, it's pretty strong class.
That's gonna be
Especially
like one of
compared to Bio.
Yeah.
No. And then High Priest cooldown in PvP for Kyrie is now 10 seconds, but Kyrie doesn't even stack with the Sumshio, no? Resurrection 6.5 seconds, and Sank is now 15 seconds. What is a nerf to Imperium healing? No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, Resurrection. What was his Resurrection before for Priest before? 4.4 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
It was
Yeah,
shorter.
but they split
I think it was-
they lowered the cooldown on they lowered not cooldown, they lowered the cast speed on res, right?
True. Yeah. And you still have Eucalyptus tree.
Oh, we do have eucalyptus, yeah.
I think this setup makes sense. Because if you get Asura, then just a Resu.
So it's a buff.
Bro, the res is up before your Asura is even up, bro. That's insane.
I think this is time to make sense.
Oh no, I know what this does now. It's supposed to be a nerf for the
champions.
DD format. No, for tier cup. Because in tier cup in deathmatch, it takes you have 5 seconds to rest someone.
Oh yeah!
before
Oh my
they count
god!
as a kill.
Yeah.
So now that it's 6.5, you can rest one person, but the next one that dies will not get.
And will count a point loss.
Yes.
Oh my god! Yeah, that's right.
Unless you have another priest in the party.
Two priests.
It's still the 2-2-1 meta. All right. Problem not solved. All right. Jesus. Yeah, you just can't win. You just can't win, bro. This meta's too legit. I don't know. But yeah.
I thought the meta was right. Dual dagger Synex, right? What?
And Whitesmiths.
And Whitesmiths. Yeah, I in dual dagger Synex deals like double DPS of Sonic Blow.
Wow.
Because they have two weapons.
They have two weapons. Exactly.
Makes sense.
It wouldn't make sense if you had one weapon and then it would deal as much damage as two weapons, right?
I agree. It should be.
Or have a safer range, or breaks equipment.
Yeah, such a strong class. That whitesmith. But we discussed these two already. All right, so we're about like an hour and 20 minutes away from launch, so we were making good time actually. Let's move on to the tier list now, shall we?
Okay, let's go.
All right. So let's skip biochem for now. High priest. So high priest, do we wait, let me add it. Can I add a tier? Can I wait? S plus.
You have an
something
S plus tier,
bro.
make it an S plus.
Should still be S or S plus.
What the hell? And put it up there. There you go. Okay. Okay. So you think priest now is S plus, or is it still like just S tier? Where do we put it? Is it top tier? Is it like OP tier?
For me, it's
Is
S
it above
plus.
average?
It's an S for me.
They are still
Unlike-
viable.
Yeah, unlike biochem. Yep. Let's just put it there then. What the hell is this? This thing's not cooperating with me. Hello? It's not letting me put it.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Let me refresh. All right. There we go. Okay. So, and the next one here is oh god, champ. What do we?
Oh, yeah, that's what we talked about earlier.
Yeah. What do we? Okay. So I mean, Asura is obviously D tier, right? We can all agree. But what about FO? The finger build.
Goes up to like A at least.
Hey, with the changes, right? Less cast time, less GCD. If you get lucky, you're basically a Gatling gun. I think A tier, right? FO build.
Yeah, they just need to add the bounce to make it S.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah. That's
Bro, just don't. If they add the
That's like a
bounce,
very
it's
score.
everyone's gonna be a monk.
It's GG. Yeah, my next video is gonna be like, looks like a champ angle, guys. Yeah. So I think S is a fair assessment for that one. And then if they add that bounce, then obviously easy S tier. What about Mastersmith now with that buff? Where should we put it? Is it average, or did the buff put it slightly above average?
Still D.
Yo.
That tier exists for a reason. Someone's gotta live there.
Somebody's gonna live there. Oh my
Oh,
god.
definitely the
But it-
the biochem.
No,
Yeah.
Master Smith is D tier for damn strong.
Damn strong. Damn strong. But I mean, it's not the reason why I didn't put it in D tier before, and I put it in C tier for like average, is that it's not an unviable class.
Yeah, I mean, it still has
Viable.
utility. There's still utility.
Yeah.
That's buffs.
Yes.
Yeah, it's viable. It's just not. It's just that like some classes just really like vastly outperform it, right? But by no means is it like complete dog shit of a class. I think it's at least, at the very least, has some viability to it.
Well, in small scale,
but it-
right? Like Whitesmith being able to just lock someone up perma, right?
Small scale, maybe. Well, yeah, but like
No.
at the same time, it's the problem with like Whitesmith now is that everybody has a CC break that gives you CC immunity. So
Yeah,
before, like, that's usually like when you're a Mastersmith, right? You're kind of banking on the fact that like you get a stun and then you can stun lock somebody from there. But everybody having a CC break and a dash means that like I mean your job is just like infinitely harder because of it.
Yeah, super low cooldown too.
Yeah.
Just like what I've said, they should remove those movement skills and that CC break.
Yeah, but then again, if that happens, I'm just gonna play 10x and pallet and Sacred Pally. You know what I mean? Like if nobody can run away.
Or just longer cooldown.
Yeah, that too.
Saki
That could be-
Pali? No, both are trash. Saki
Those,
Pali and
movement skills and
Cynics?
that,
Yeah, mhm.
CC break.
Yeah, but then again, if that happens, I'm just gonna play 10x. And all right, so let's say what's the consensus here? Is it actually D tier, or are we putting it in average at the very least?
For
Just
me, it's
because
average.
it has utility, I would put it at a C.
Yeah, C,
Yeah, same,
right?
same.
It's still has viability, but it's just not like not really outperforming the top classes like champion and Synex. What about Bard Dancer? Is it still S tier after the nerfs, or did it go down to like an A because of it, or does it retain OP status still?
Could be
Still S
S.
tier.
Yeah, I think it's still S.
S tier, but not OP, but not S plus tier.
No, not
I mean,
S.
Not S
it's-
plus.
I mean,
Yeah.
it still has a res, it's AoE heal.
Yeah, just that the AOE heal is still,
The
But yeah,
only thing
that-
that could
that was-
probably make Bard and Dancer S plus is if the fact that if their buffs doesn't collide with FS anymore. That's the only thing that could probably make it possible.
Only battle team does, right? And yeah, like the other buffs, they are specific to their own classes. So
Yeah.
Yeah, because it would have. I think it would have gone down like a tier if they attack the frequency instead of like the actual healing.
True. That will make it
Yeah,
probably B or A tier.
yeah.
But the
'Cause, like, there's no
frequency is
point,
still,
right? Like
still the same.
usually, you rely on topping up people quick, especially when after they get res. So I think that's the play there. What about we're gonna skip that one. What about Dorum? How
Which Doram?
S plus.
the like let's say like overall, like let's go with the strongest kit.
There
go
can
with
only be
physical.
one Song Jin Woo, right?
I think it's S.
Yeah, it's S. It's S for sure.
It's S, right? Yeah. Let's change this one to wait, hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. Let's change this one to like viable. Right, viable. There you go. So it's more like accurate if people are looking at it. So let's see. What about Synex though? I mean, if you're talking about Song Jin Woo, I mean, you're talking about shadows. I mean, after that buff, bro, I don't know. Like, that really does make Synex. I mean, the damage potential for Synex was already insane before, right? Like now it's just, you know.
It's up there.
Mm-hmm. So, I think that buff, which is a little crazy.
They removed the shield
yeah.
though, right? You can't use shield on the Qatar anymore.
Yeah, but they did that, and the Synexes were still one banging people. Yeah.
But you have
So,
three
I mean-
slot now.
Yeah, more slots for
Yeah, more
offensive
slots.
cards.
Yeah. Jesus. Okay. Man. What about LK now? LK. What do we think about
B.
B?
No. I think
Hmm.
it's
I
still
think-
up there.
I think
S or
LK is
A?
conditional. If he has like a proper comp party, he becomes A to S tier, but if it's a solo LK alone, probably
Yeah.
just B.
B?
Yeah, but so here's my reasoning, right?
So-
Lion's Roar does like 20 to 60k depending on CBT, right? At that point of time. In maps that your HP is multiplied, that 20 to 60k doesn't move an inch on your HP. It also
Yeah.
doesn't scale very
And-
well.
This is
And-
also before like people have like proper cards as well.
Yeah, like before people, I didn't have Tyra Frog until the end of the CBT, so like that damage would just go down a lot more. The range was nerfed as well, I believe, and
It was.
yeah, it just doesn't
By 2
scale very
meters.
well towards the late game. Spiral
Again, you know,
nerf.
in a party with a dancer, you know, you still have those burst windows. It's just that, you know, you really have to have good micros or good timing with your party in that regard. But like for the regular, like casual, you know, average player, you're not really gonna have that like amount of synergy with your party usually.
It's
So-
true.
Yeah, I think usually I would rate like LK at like A tier, but after the nerfs and this like plus the
Yeah.
scaling taken
It's
into
fair to say it's
consideration,
probably B.
yeah, B. I'd say probably B.
Is
Right?
this
But
PvP
you know,
specific
just
or
uh
overall?
kind of like more gearing more towards PvP, but like overall as well. But I do like just a quick like disclaimer. I do think that like LK still OP as shit early mid. They always have been and always will be, just based on how their kit works. But again, as Zero said, like as you scale later into the game, you know, it's like if you guys play MOBA, if you guys play like Dota or even like if you guys play like Dota or even like League of Legends, right? Like you'll have these champs or heroes that have like really good base damage, and so they do really well early into mid. But scaling wise, that's when they kind of start to fall off.
It's a centaur if you play Dota. Like
Yeah, yeah,
really good laning, but afterwards it just falls off away from like just being a utility.
yeah, yeah. And it's kind of like if you're playing League, think
Or
Elise.
access.
Yeah. Like where you do really good like base damage like early on, but as the game goes and people build more resistances towards you, that really eats into your base damage a lot more, and your scaling is not built in a way that it can keep up to the late game, or with the late game. So
Yeah, that's the only problem with LK.
yeah,
It starts to
yeah.
go to a decline
yeah.
starting from mid
But-
game.
Yeah, but like that's again, just again like a quick disclaimer. It still is an absolute fucking monster early mid game and in like early parts of the late game before people start like getting all their cards, all their mitigation up. It still is an absolute monster. It still will top frag and it still will like basically shit on other people, right? But again,
Yeah,
You
the
can't
funny
log
thing is
in?
that
especially considering
Well,
on PvE,
it's not yet
where
up.
he can carry at,
There's still
like,
about an
most of the
hour more.
dungeons.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why. But again, through and through, RO is essentially a GVG type of game, PvP game. So, that's why like the PvP kind of has like a little bit more weight to it. But yeah, regardless, LK is still very, very strong. What about Stalker? Stalker didn't really get much love or hate.
Did they need more love?
I don't think they do.
Super consistent.
Yeah, super consistent class. Will always have its uses. Really good in PvE, right? In the PvP aspect, though, I don't think
Bro,
it's as
Core skill.
coerce. Yeah, in terms of like
Changes things a
utility,
lot.
coerce is like so in the hands of a person that knows what they're doing. So in this case, like let's say like Guild League, if you identify like the enemy's like top fragger, and then you coerce them,
Yeah,
and then
it's like a cheat skill.
yeah, exactly. So, Blankets, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, brother. But yeah, so in the aspect of like a GVG, you coerce. So what happens usually is you coerce their carry. Their priest tries to come in and try to res them. You kill the priest. And
How
then
do
now
you
their whole
log in?
party, like, falls,
Are
and
you
now the
using
top
your JM client?
fragging
Should be
team
possible with the
and
JM
player of the
client.
enemy guild is now gone.
Just use
Right?
your
They're no
JM
longer a
account
factor
or
in that
Gmail
current
on
fight.
that
So I think
client,
in
and
that
then it
regard,
should
the value of Stalker is just
possibly
humongous, right? But
bring you in.
in terms of like the amount of like slipperiness, and the kill potential that comes along with the stealthiness, I think it's a lot worse than Assassin, than 10x.
Yeah, I agree.
It should go
So-
like S.
S tier, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think it's S? Yeah, okay.
Can do PvE and PvP.
So it's S
Yeah.
tier conditionally, as long as the pilot is able to handle it really well.
Yeah.
Okay.
If your pilot is like fucking
damage.
coercing random ass like people, bro, it's gonna be like C tier, bro. You know what I mean?
You curse the Doram
So-
and the Doram says thank you. Fast
Yeah,
Oh my
so Nora
god.
says, yeah, thank you. I'm gonna use my cheat death skill now, and then I'm gonna bomb your whole clump. Okay, thank you. You know what I mean? Like, uh, so and then the next one, High Wizard. Ooh,
Ooh.
ooh. I don't think a lot changes much for High Wizard. No, well, High Wizard. Wait, what's the range on High Wizard teleporting? It's the only class that can cross the pit, right? In the castle.
You can
Hey.
teleport. You can teleport across in
They
WoW.
don't know
yeah.
that. They don't know that.
Not anymore.
Oh shit, my bad.
It's not like High Wizards are gonna break the Imperium. Come on.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's not like the High Wizards can be a guild master, right?
Yeah. With a high, yeah. You know, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Anyway, what do we say? What do we?
D for don't play. D for don't play.
D for don't play. Okay. No, I'm just kidding.
But seriously, I think it's probably on a regular POV on things for a High Wizard. It's probably B.
B.
Same for me, B.
Yeah.
Their PvE
But
damage
in-
is really low at the moment.
But in Guild League,
Guild
where
League, yeah.
people's like HPs don't scale.
But
Very
it's highly
stupid.
conditional.
They really shine on.
It is highly conditional. It is very highly conditional. True.
Basically,
I
it's the
think- I
same
think-
scenario with the LK, right? They're both
Yeah.
highly conditional classes.
Yeah, but only thing is like High Wizard has better scaling into the late game.
That's true, though.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
The only
Strong-
problem is
strong guys
we
is
have
always good for
dimension
good.
not real, where it falls off.
Well, that's the thing. It's like in the late game, once the damage starts to scale harder, and you have triple
You're
triple
going for
meteor
priest.
in a transcendent only class scenario.
Well,
Mhm.
priest is in a really good state
I
right now.
think that a wizard that has scaled up with, let's say, like 105 accessories,
And you won't probably have a
maybe-
difficult time running
Yeah,
everything.
but then again, that's like
PvE
something
and
that's not in the
PvP
game yet, so
wise.
that's speculation, right? With everything that we've seen so far, I think it deserves B tier for now.
Agree.
Yeah, for now. That's the important part there. For now.
For now.
Yeah, for now. But it could easily go up into A tier, really, really easily, if that scaling component is there. But the only thing is, like, we don't know the specifics of it, but we know for a fact that wizards do scale really well in those scenarios, right? And they're always going to be needed. I feel like, you know, in a GBG scenario, if you are lacking wizards, your win rate automatically just drops.
That's
So,
true.
yeah, but again, conditional. I personally probably would put it in A tier just because it's really good in those GBGs, and in this game, the GBGs, the guild leagues, the Emp overruns are the ones that give like the most valuable like resources for the most part.
Yeah, but like the player resources it takes for like LK and Wizard, right? It needs to be put behind the macro level, which is why I think B is fair.
yeah.
It's not-
You need to have good
if
macro,
you're
good micro.
if you're playing as an individual, you won't get as
Good
much
luck.
value, right? Because it takes
Yeah,
it
yeah.
takes a huge
True,
it takes
that's
a
true.
huge
Yeah.
amount of backing.
Yeah, so macro micro level, I'd say yeah. It easily jumps up, but like again, on an average like player's hands, I'd say like yeah, probably B. Then we have like what? We have sniper. Sniper with a windwalk.
Oh my
nerfs.
god.
Oof, this one's rough.
Just
Bro,
Does it go down
do
to C
you
tier?
have an E tier?
Nah,
Oh Jesus Christ! Okay.
no,
man.
no,
That's-
no. Don't
Yeah,
do snipers like
yeah,
that.
well, what's like sniper? Wow, it's not too late to reroll.
Nah, bro. I still think it's A.
You think it's A?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But it's still,
Seriously.
your bird is still force neutral, though, no?
Yeah, it's still force neutral, but think about it this way: everyone's gonna build crit def. From mid to late game, everyone's gonna build crit def, but no one's ever gonna out crit def snipers.
Yeah, but what happens when because
They already do, no?
a big chunk of your put it this way, a big chunk of your damage is coming from your bird.
Yeah, but
And
that's only
what
on
happens when-
PVE.
Yeah, what happens when people like start building like against
Neutral.
your damage?
Hold on.
Do you still have that shred potential?
I still
Granted-
believe, I still
granted,
believe it's gonna
sniper-
have. Because going into late game,
Mhm.
the bird scales from a lot of stats.
Mhm.
Yeah, and we're gonna get a lot of extra stats going to late game,
Mm-hmm.
so it's gonna scale really well. I
So
think.
is it fair to say it's highly conditional as well, same as the Eye Wizard and the Lord
You only
Knight?
get 5% of your P and M damage from your stats anyway. So if you have 200% P damage, you only get 10% out of that. And crit wise, you're not scaling as well as crit def because at maxed enchants you get 19 per line of crit defense, and you're not going to are you going to sacrifice P attack to get crit on your weapons or your accessories?
Another plus I should mention though for sniper, just because you build so much luck as well. If you compound like your stats towards like crit resist as well, you can build like a high enough crit resist so that you don't really fear paladin sacri pallies anymore, but Synex is still going to like insta give you.
I think that's the biggest problem of snipers, the Synexes.
Yeah, but I think that's like less of a minus for snipers than it is a plus for Synexes. You know what I mean? Like sniper is the more balanced class than Synex, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and early game wise, I think snipers are gonna perform a little bit better now.
Yeah.
Because you
Darling! Isama ka! Oh my goodness.
Just because detecting is so good.
That is true. That detecting is. I mean, it is the direct.
it's like the only counter to.
Synex.
It's only counter to Synex and Stalkers.
This is reliable. Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you think that value alone puts it up in A tier? I
We
feel
could
like it
say
does,
that.
because you're technically protecting your entire clump.
Yeah. We could say
Like,
that.
you're fine-
Although
right?
in competitive, everyone's running Smoky though, right? Like wizards and like just everyone in general.
Yeah.
So that's
And
like
if you can
one
spot
thing.
them early.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's like one thing that they take care of, like at least against competitive teams. Because like of course, like non-competitive, they're not going to be running those. They're going to be running like usually crit cards or like the
Full damage.
proc cards, right? Yeah, they're probably gonna be running full damage. But all competitive teams would be running Horong, Smoky, and Fierce Paporing anyway. So that's like one thing.
Yes, but sniper makes everybody's life easier if you have one on your team.
Exactly.
Because you can essentially cover your flanks with sniper, which
Exactly,
really realistically is the only direction that like these classes are going to come from.
Right.
Yeah, so I think that does just it's kind of crazy, right? Like the tech is gonna boost you up a tier, but like it's just the nature of the class, right? It's like once you have that, I feel like it does put it up to A tier.
Pati, I think we have to consider the fact that there's no counter to hide at the moment besides detect or sight or Horong, right?
Horong. Yeah. All right, so I guess it's fair to put it in A tier just because of the inherent value of the class.
Yes.
Plus
Yep.
the fact that like Windwalk, even though it got nerfed, right? But at least like being able to move quickly to certain points when seconds matter, I think is a big deal. So I think I think we put it A tier. And then what about Paladin? What are we gonna? Oh yeah, Chin, you.
Chin.
Heavy is the crown.
Is it B?
Yeah, it's so bad. Like, don't go Paladin. Like, I think Bards are enough frontline tanks. They're better than Paladins and sustain better than Paladins. Paladins can't resurrect teammates. Paladins also can't heal teammates. So it's so bad. I think you should just it's just in D tier. Like, don't use.
Don't use.
Yeah. Don't use tier.
Oh my god.
Sacri does fall off. I'll say that.
Yeah,
so we kind of rarely get into a support class. But then again, High Priest is also a support class.
Yeah.
And it's up there with Synex.
My piece
So
doesn't fall off.
No, it's so bad. It's in D tier. What are you saying?
yeah. What the hell? But like in later content, right? You know, like pallies are gonna be solid, no?
no,
Like utilities for pallies, right?
no,
No, okay.
no.
What is this, a gaslight tier list? What's going on? What the? What do you mean, bro? Okay, so is it okay? So let's ask the non-biased like perspectives. Everybody
yeah,
else.
yeah.
What do you think? What do you think of Pally? What do we put where do we put Pally? You have your battle chat, right? Which like in a frequency can give you like double of the buffs. You have your Devo. You have your Gloria Domini, right? Higher levels equals like immobilized for 3 seconds. Pretty huge.
I think it's
Uh,
A at best, but most people will be playing it at the B tier level.
B tier level, yeah,
Right.
yeah, true. Because like
It's
with
still the best
with,
tank in the game.
yeah, I think is like I think the thing with Pally is like if people are kind of like half-assing their builds in like either direction,
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
cooking
exactly.
both. Yeah, you're cooking both builds. So it's like you kind of have to full send it, or have the resources to have both builds some way somehow. Otherwise, yeah. Because I think like even with Sacred falling off, I feel like Pally with like what is it, Naga Shield, right?
Yeah,
Still
yeah.
pretty solid. Yeah. Yeah. So I think A tier. I think A tier is fair. Pretty fair. Um, right. I think are we all in agreement with that? I think A tier is fair.
Yeah.
Could be.
I know he wants to say D tier so bad.
No, it's all good. No, actually, like I do want to play, like have people more. I do like want to have more people play Paladin so that they at least they go to my channel like for information, right? So like from a selfish standpoint, I'd probably like bump Paladin up, but you know,
So
Yeah,
this is a promotion.
no.
So
The
okay,
thing
so
is,
here's the thing.
yeah.
Here's the thing. So like the good thing about Pally is if you're in a party setting, you have good micros, you have good macro, really good, right? In all aspects of the game. For a solo player, right? If you're just like doing like random arenas, or you're just doing like PvE content like EC or TR or something, you're a very self-sustaining class with Sakri, right? You could solo carry EC, and so just sustain yourself. You could do damage, like big damage on for TRs, and also have self healing. I feel like you're very flexible as a class, like overall, but just not enough to bump yourself up to S tier at this point. I feel
True.
so. Yeah, I think it's.
But
I think yeah, I
it's
agree.
a class
A tier
that
is fair.
comes down to who's piloting, right? Is the big thing too, right?
Yes and no. It still sees like pretty solid effectiveness, even on an average person's like hands.
Mm.
Yeah, because Sakri
Mm.
doesn't
Go
really
in,
take a lot. Yeah,
I-
in PVE especially, like Sakri doesn't really take a lot of like thinking. It's in PvP, maybe you need to consider Horong, you need to consider like Fierce Pouring, you need to consider a Smoky card, but like in PvE, it's press auto.
Just for the sake of like having a pally during EO, run from a bard. I'm gonna put it at B tier, but if you guys are gonna say A tier, yeah, I'll agree.
Early mid game. Holy shit! Like a bard will run you down as a pally as a. Unless you try to sustain yourself with Saki, but even then, he has way more sustain than you. Especially solo, like in a 1v1 scenario, which hopefully, luckily, we don't have to consider because it doesn't matter in this game.
Exactly.
But yeah. Next up, we have like Sork. So after those changes, like PVE definitely is gonna feel a little bit better, right? Especially with the lower cost in refinement. You only need plus 12 for your psychic wave as well, which is kind of like your bread and butter at this point, instead of plus 15. So where does that put Sork? With the utility that comes with it and the damage, the AoE that comes with it as well.
Hmm.
It would
I
be
think-
tier, I think.
I think B tier is fair.
I think
But
so.
LP and Dispel though.
Yeah, dispel just
Yeah.
does a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not everybody like plays that way.
Ah, yeah,
you
yeah.
need
So-
a good player for it.
Yeah.
The pilot condition, yeah. That's
Yeah,
true.
because LP technically you could grief your own team. I've seen it happen too many times.
Mm-hmm.
So
Why am I shaking?
But yeah, yeah, PTSD, bro. Sword Dispel and LP really good. I think that in large scale, currently without the scaling HP, Psychic Wave does a lot of work. So you know,
It should
there
do
is
better
an
with the buff,
argument-
right?
Yeah, there is an argument there for Sork to bump up to A tier. I feel like because it still has that utility, and you know at the same time Psychic Wave is just like it was
still
it was
have damage.
leagues. Yeah, it was leagues beyond like bolts.
Well, with the Devo changes, right? Being a longer cooldown and Dispel being much shorter. So even in small scale or fives, right? Dispel does take a.
Zachary,
It's like
yeah.
huge value, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it takes out sack which is really annoying.
And we have to
Um,
consider that every party requires like one pally, at least.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. All right, so I think very clear argument in putting Sork in A tier,
Yeah, A for me,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time, if somebody messes up, you grief your entire team and it goes down to D tier. You know what I mean? Like,
If you have a
So, I
wild
mean-
card portion for A tier, I think that's where
Jeez.
the professor is most likely going to be placed.
yeah, yeah. I'd say somebody who at least like knows the class, the potential of the class. I think I think it's fair to put it in A tier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if we're gonna take out the factor, like you know, so let's say like again the upper limits of the class, you know, aka the person using it has read the skills and knows not to grief their own team, then I think A tier is fair. Otherwise, I think it's an easy B. If it's somebody griefing their team, obviously it's just gonna be D tier at that point. Yeah. Anyway, I think that completes like the whole tier list, right? We've covered everything that needs to be covered.
Yep. We don't see anything left on your list, right? You have
No, no,
everything?
Shit here.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I think bio is 4D.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't think we need to cover anything, and no other class is relevant left on the list. So I feel like
Patty, move your camera up, man. Hide it.
we- okay. So you know, as you guys can kind of like see, there's really nothing left there. So you know, I think you can see like there's nothing there anymore. So I think we just kind of move on.
You need to add another tier.
Uh,
I think your viewers
I
are
think-
saying right now, you should probably reread everything.
yeah. F tier. F tier. They're saying F tier. You know what? Yeah. D, E, F. I can't. What the fuck? Yeah. I think you know. I think merchant classes are just kind of like really weak right now. So you know, you just
No, Master Smith is pretty good.
yeah, yeah. I think that's why I put it
I
behind
think we should go.
the Master Smith, because you know, as a yeah. So, although you know what, here's the thing. I think so. In all seriousness, I do think Synex is better than Biochem now. Like in terms of PVE, sure, right? Like you know, but yeah, sure. You're a fucking you're a nightmare temple carry. Congratulations. You know what I mean? But like I feel like in terms of like the things that matter the most in the game, Synex, bro. I feel like Synex is just oof. So right, because it's like you know, like okay. So let's say like I put Biochem at like at the very top of S tier, right? If I put Biochem at the very top of S tier, because like yes, the best, hands down, the best PVE in the game. but in a GVG setting where it counts the most, I think because of just because of the five oh my god, bro, like 5 meters on Sonic Blow, I think the new OP is Synex. I think that's fair to say, right? Like in all seriousness, like not even like memeing anymore, right? I know we're trying to call it the Gaslight tier list, but I do feel like with that Sonic Blow buff, because of the way that it interacts with GT,
Cynics is just so broken right now.
yeah, Synex just became the new like dev's child class, right? So I feel like
It's the prodigal child.
it's the the prodigal the prodigal son has returned. Because like why do you even need Asura when your Synex can one shot somebody anyway in stealth?
Yeah, exactly. Then you get to survive a lot more. That's
and
like
it's
the main
AoE.
thing. Right. Also.
You have an AoE Asura in stealth. Like, come on now. Like, what are we doing here? So yeah, in actual like serious like consideration because of this patch that just so happened right before the fucking game launches. I'm kind of
Right.
oh my god, I'm kind of like
Kinda need to
I'm not saying
restart
that
the
because like
stream
I'm gonna be
because
playing biochem, but I'm low key.
we have a
really
different
considering, no, but it won't fit our
stream
comp 'cause
setup
we have too many Synexes
scheduled
already.
for 10:30.
Like if
I'm just gonna finish this tier
if it
list
was
thing,
allowed by the
then
comp,
we're
'cause
gonna
I'm
go
not an
ahead
exception to
there.
the comp. Like I had to play with a comp in order for us to win.
Stay bio, bro. Stay bio.
I would 100% play Synex. It's just Jesus Christ, this class right now with that buff is, yeah. So it doesn't matter if it's level 4 SB, bro. Like you see this shit right here. It doesn't like you have your damage from your GT, and then you have your damage from your Sonic Blow, which is now 5 meters, which means that your Sonic Blow can now proc at 5 meters. You don't have to be in melee range anymore to be able to proc your Sonic Blow. That's all in stealth. Like, what do you do against that? Ironically, sniper.
So snipers above Song Jin-woo.
Someone has
I
to
think,
give snipers a saving grace, man.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's like, you remember when Song Jin-woo got taken down by like one of those gods, like when he got stabbed across the chest. I think that's that's sniper.
Yeah,
sniper.
definitely.
Yeah.
Someone has to
Doesn't
stab
mean
the
that, like,
sniper then.
yeah. But then after the sniper got like insta give, so. Because like again, like just like in solo leveling, Synex here, when you die in PvP, you respawn or you get rezzed, either or. And you come back to the sniper with a vengeance.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like it's still gonna come down to rock paper scissors on what class covers what, right? So
yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that kind of like concludes like the tier list, right? I think are we happy with this? Is there any adjustment that we want to make here? But I think this is pretty fair, right? Not even memeing about like biochem like being lower than like Synex, because I feel like with that, just the 5 meter change alone, like for context, the range of a max range meteor before, right, was 7 meters. The range of Sonic Blow auto procking now is only 2 meters below that. In perma stealth.
Yeah, so it's like Horong's in sight cards. You don't even have time to react half the time, right?
Yeah. So, yeah, I think that's fair. I don't know why they got that buff, but again, it is what it is. That's what we got.
Right. I'm gonna go stop the stream. I think the list is done now.
We could still have a discussion. We technically have 40 minutes until launch, but
Right. Let me set the thing up.
Yeah, I think it's pretty fair.
Yeah.
Considering the ceiling and whatnot of the stuff we have available, I think it's pretty fair.
Yeah.
That's a list that's meant to be for a general person's perspective, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean,
and that's
we
why
only
like
played like 2 weeks of CBT, right? I guess it's an okay
Technically
discussion
3.
to talk about. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 1 month out, what classes actually change?
Well, I mean, one month out, like Synex is like, unless they get nerfed, will be one-shotting people from stealth.
Like,
Because you can't
moving
build crit
forward
resist
past-
against them.
Mhm.
Right? You're never gonna surpass their crit values because they have the best crit values in the game.